All right, what's going on, everyone? Oh, whoa, something weird's really happening. What's going on, everyone? Close that down. There we go. Okay, now we should be good. Hope everybody is having a great day. It's Sunday afternoon for me, 12 p.m. We're ready to work on this tier list and the gear list, and I need everybody's help. So while we're waiting to get everyone, I'm gonna go over here and look at my little alt account, and I'll bring up the main account. Let's log in here. Get on my alt. What's going on? Lots of S's on Merlin. Yeah, man. Lots of S's on Merlin. Then we've got Gawain. We've got Sigrid. We have S's with definitely Bedivere, right? Doing some crazy damage. I want to see how Bedivere is functioning with that counterattack back. If you have enough Chivalry in him, like how does that really function where he attacks back and hits everybody? That's pretty nuts. As long as he has critical strike buff on him. A lot of crazy stuff. Let me drop this clan I'm in over on my alt account. I'm making a new like really casual clan with my alt account. So I need to leave the one I'm in. But if you guys want to join it, just join my Discord. You can join this real casual clan. If you're not logged in for 2 to 3 days, I'll kick you out. But other than that, just attack the boss. But no real requirements, you know, just play at your own power and enjoy it. Free to play. Let me see how to leave here. Clan, there we go. All right. Members. Stew free to play. Leave clan. All right, now I've got to wait 24 hours, I believe, to establish one. Yep. All right. Just leave that on the side. Should be good. Okay, anybody else here? Anybody with YouTube? Anybody with Twitch? Let's just do a few things here while we're waiting. And how's everybody's progression going? Everybody doing well? Feel like you're progressing, or do you feel like you're kind of hitting a brick wall? Does anybody feel like that they just, in the beginning, it's pretty hard, right? When you're making those 5-star level 50s, to me, it seemed pretty difficult to take that hurdle from there to beat Crom on 10-7, to go up to do stage 6 of Pinvid, to farm Dragon 1-4, stage 4 to farm that. That seems pretty easy, actually. Like really easy. I think everybody should be able to do that with level 50 heroes. It's nighttime in Germany. My day just started. Well, it started at 7 o'clock when I got up. But yeah, I've got all day still. We're going to stream for 4 hours, and then I'm going to go out with my family. We're going to go to some mall and do some shopping for the kids, have dinner. What's going on, Alex? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Japan. That's where I live. Yep. I live right outside of Tokyo on the west side. On the east side in Matsudo. What is that? New deals? I can't even buy deals right now. PayPal and this company, really it's this company, has said that I've reached like my limit, and then I've got to contact them. So I contacted them, but this deal is going to leave in 47 minutes. I've got other deals that are leaving. I don't know. Any of the good deals, you know, any of these $10 deals that have good stamina and gyms with summons, as long as I'm getting these, I feel like it's okay. Because that would make it, even though it's $1 per summon, I get all this other stuff, these 400 gems, and then this stamina. So for me, it's okay. But I can't buy it right now. It's still, and I sent in a message to this company. PayPal. I've purchased too many times is what it's telling me. It says payment via PayPal was declined. Contact support, so I contacted support. Now, we've seen this pop up before the last 3 days, and then I wait a few hours and I can buy again. But for some reason, it's been, I don't know, it's probably been like 15 hours and it's not working, so I sent them a message. We'll see what happens. Yeah, if I could go over to Apple, I could buy over there, and if I could go to Android, I could buy with my PayPal there, no problem. But we can't do that yet. I can only buy on PC right now. 1 million red orbs so you can level up all the heroes. I'm doing stage 8 right now in Boar. So once you do stage, what was it, 7? Yeah, I think stage 8 is very easy. Is it 8? Let me check. Let me double check that. Stage 8, yeah, 1 minute and 36 seconds. So we did that video on how to beat stage 7 so you could start getting these orbs, mythic orbs. And then now I was able to do stage 8 very easy. Well, once I started leveling up heroes, right? Once we can do stage 7, we start making some 60s, preferably some rares because it costs way less. It costs half of the amount, 25 mythic orbs instead of 50. And we get 20 just for doing that first clear. And then if you go over into hard story, you start getting a few of them, 3 here, 5 there, going through hard story. And then you start, fighting the bear and leveling up your relics a little bit. 3-star, level 20 relic, level 29 relic. And going through the, what are these things called? The favor? Is that what it is? A favor dungeon? Yeah, favor dungeon. Doing these is not bad, right? To get this unlocked for that first belt slot is not bad. And even getting it unlocked for the next one isn't too bad as long as you have heroes leveled up. But you got to have heroes leveled up. But even if you level them, say, to 30 or 40 and you just slap some 2-star gear on them, at least they can survive for a little while, and then hopefully you have one good DPS in there that can help out. You found Claudus, you feel scammed? I don't know what anybody's saying about her, to be honest. I just don't know. We'll have to see how it plays out with her. You must pay with a credit card. I have this too with PayPal after 140 euros today. Yeah, but how long is that going to last? How long am I going to be locked out of PayPal for too many purchases with this company? Because I know right now, if we could, like at global launch, once we can download the game, we can buy stuff on our iPhone, and we can buy stuff on our Google tablets and stuff. So I'll be fine then. I can switch to different devices and buy things if there says some kind of limit. But this is kind of like through their company to where that thing pulls up. It's them, the X something. I don't remember the name. You know it if you've been in there. Yeah, it's that company that's doing it with them. Because whenever I go to PayPal, I don't see any notifications. There's nothing there saying, hey, you've done too much. Do you know if Sigrid is available from regular summons? Sergey. Oh, no, they're not. They're not in that summon pool. Alex, we can only get those guys from the arena shop. I'm positive. Because I was looking at that too. I was doing some summons and I was like, man, I want to summon one of the new guys. But if you come over here at special summons and you look at the rate, you can see they're not in here. I don't know if they'll ever be added in here. Probably not. If we get them from arena, then they'll stay in the arena shop, which is pretty cool. But they're not here in these summons either. All we have is Lot, Tristan, Sigrid, Clarissan, and Merlin for the rate up currently. And let me check. Let me check here for our little dude, Dejaret, and see if there's a Dejaret weapon. Wind. What? Are you kidding me? There isn't a Dejaret weapon today, and it's his wind one. It's not fire or frost. What a scam. Who knows when I'll ever see a Dejaret fire or frost weapon. It's not going to happen. Oh, man. What was it? Oh, arena shop, right? We got to go to the Coliseum. Let's go over here and see what we've got. Pick up our coins for the day. I actually need to push arena. I need to do something here to get higher so I can start getting some much better coins each day. Let's look at my defense. Do these people really have gear on them as much as I want? Go to the shop. Okay, so here they are. This is a memory stone. It's an actual, like, if you get this, this will be that hero. Right? Is that correct with memory stones? I believe that's correct. That's the actual hero if you don't have it. Yeah, because it's the same over here when we get it from the shop. Because the shop, you get the hero for sure. I mean, you unlock that hero. Does it say the same thing? Yeah, it's that hero. So we get that hero and we get multiple copies of that hero to be able to fill out its chivalry from the arena shop. How many was it? That's why I need to push an arena so we can eventually unlock those guys. $850 and I've got 2,000. Not bad. We should be able to unlock one of these guys pretty soon. And I've been slacking in arena. I mean, big time slacking. I'm in bronze something 6. Is there any way to check to see what tier you're in? There's got to be people unlocking that guy really soon. One of the two guys really soon. Like these higher up guys. You've written to them 4 times about payments. You love Kyoto and Osaka? Yeah, Kyoto's far west of me. And then Osaka, I went to for New Year's a long time ago in the military and had a really good time. Me and a buddy went down there for New Year's and it was a great time. Low on gold? Yeah, Jim. Jim Saber's always low on gold. We need gold and experience pots along with those mana orbs all day so I can level up heroes and try them all out. You've written to them 4 times because you also had that problem with 140 euros with PayPal. It's been happening every day. Yeah, it's been happening every day for me too, but it went away. Like it would take an hour or two and it would go away, but this one has not. What rare heroes would you use for chivalry coins? I would use all rare heroes for chivalry coins because rare heroes are really good to level up. They're really useful in a lot of dungeons and you unlock some really cool stuff. I don't think I would, I'm not big, well, because I summon a lot. I'm not big on taking those rares and trying to get something else over here. Now I know some rares aren't going to be that great, right? There are some rares like K that are just phenomenal. Probably SS tier as for K as far as the rare goes. But I would not get rid of those. I don't know. I'm not fishing for anything different. And it really like turn, it changes her completely. You get turn for free right when you start playing the game. The Moth Lady, but if you get 2 copies of her and use her chivalry, you can actually play her then. She'll actually do a recovery over time and change it to night right away. Without that, though, she's pretty garbage. I mean, she doesn't heal, you know. With that, she's giving you all those buffs, plus she's healing. And there's a lot of other heroes who have some really unique abilities when you put the chivalry in there. So I would not mess around. I would keep all those. It's pretty wild. And they're going to be really useful. And we're going to be like this one. This one grants counterattack for 2 turns on all allies, right? For 3. Well, it'd be 6 additional copies. It's quite a lot, but we also get these too, right? We get the memory stones. But this gives you, whenever he does a skill 3, it's on a 4-turn cooldown here. You can see where it says that. But still, giving your whole team counterattack for 2 turns, that sounds pretty nice. Like, really nice. The other guy gives your whole team some shields, except for himself. There are, Urion gives himself counterattack of 200% whenever he, for like his first one. They're really strong. I wouldn't get rid of them. I'd save all of them because you never know what's going to be really good and what's going to be useful for some kind of dungeon. Is stage 8 easier than stage 7? Easier? Why would 8 be easier than 7? It's not easier, but it's not that much harder. It is 8 over 7. Using Sarah instead of Luke? Yeah, Sarah's amazing. If you have Sarah, use Sarah over Luke. That's right. 2 cost vigor for her to do some amazing heals, and then you've got Luke with 3 vigor. Although Luke's heal is no joke. Like Luke does really well. And the thing about Luke is that I really love is that it's so easy. Well, I've done a lot of summons, all right? Keep that in mind. I've done quite a bit. But it's so easy to get additional copies of him eventually. And to do his chivalry. And his chivalry, like all these uncommons, 5% attack, defense, and HP. 5 times. That's 25% attack, defense, and HP. Plus this one gives him 10% HP, and he does healing based off of his max HP, and it's a lot. So I was able to get lots of copies of him, and eventually you will too. It's all the fun. Like this game has so much to do short term every single day, and then we've got a million things to work on long term, and I love that. Otherwise, there's no reason to log in. No reason to log in and worry about anything. We've got so much to do before we even get to end game. And then when we get to end game, we've got so much more to take care of then. So I love this. And it's crazy that he now is so strong with all those enhancements. Like he heals so much. Let's go over here to his, he's healing 11% plus 80 of his max HP. His max HP is 8,820. If we look at his base stats right now, he's probably on par. Like his stats, hero, 8,180. And then if we go to somebody, we go over here to Sarah, her base stat now is the same, 8,100. Like her base stat and his base stat are exactly the same, and she's 54 and he is, where'd he go? 56. So that's good for an uncommon for us to be able to bring them up like that. Really sweet. You watch me on both Twitch and YouTube. OP Gamer, appreciate the support, my man. Thank you so much. Yeah, Sarah, without a doubt, is probably the best healer to start with. Like, really. She's the best. Gillian's amazing too, but Sarah, to start the game with, and so much content to remove debuffs, there's a lot out there. And I know we're not going to really use Sarah for Gorgos unless you have another weapon for her, a different relic, because this is a win relic. But this healing of 7.9% of her max HP for 2 Vigor is really nice. And then we remove 1 debuff, and then her passive abilities too here to help out. Even in Boar, you know, we're getting that debuff of the speed reduction, 60% speed reduction. So that's really nice there too. There's a lot of good stuff with Sarah. And then Isolde for dots. And then we want to get her skills because she doesn't do a lot of healing right now. She only gives us 1 recovery every time. I'm still using her because I love her and I know I'm going to use her on Gorgos. So I've got her leveled up quite a bit and invested in her quite a bit. But she's nowhere near as good as she can be once I can start getting these skills in here. If I can get 1 more recovery over time, just 1 hit in this skill too, it'll be nice. And then probably her passives will help out with the dots, for sure with the dots. Bronze 4, it says in the bottom left-hand corner. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on chat. There's a lot here. Bottom left-hand corner. Oh, that little bronze 4 symbol, this thing? Yeah, I'm far away. I gotta do some work so I can unlock those guys and see what they're like, you know? Hey man, thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate the love. And everybody else, there's been so many people subscribing to the channel even when I'm not here. It's wild because I'll have OBS Streamlabs up when I'm just doing content creation because that's what I record from. And then I'll hear this sound and people have been subscribing just from my VODs, I guess. But yeah, thanks so much for all the support. They wrote that to you. Unfortunately, it seems that you've reached the limit of your security system. Please reach. No, see, that's a lie too, right? Because there's no way for us to contact PayPal and say, hey, PayPal, what's going on? PayPal doesn't do that. It's not like if Bank of America says, I've done too many purchases and we want to make sure you're okay. Let me send you a confirmation code to your phone. And then they unlock it. It's not like that. With PayPal, I don't see any option to say something with PayPal. Please retry payment after 24 to 48 hours. Okay, maybe that. Maybe after 24 to 48 hours now because and there's deals. Exola? Yeah, that's the company. I don't know what's going on with those guys. The Jared is good for gold, XP dungeon, but you need his blue weapon. Blue or fire, right? Wind, we're taking 25% additional damage and it just doesn't work out well. You're rank 2 and have the same amount of coin as you? Rank 2? Coin? Oh, coin. You're rank 2 and you have the same amount of coin as I do over in arena. Okay, maybe it doesn't change a lot. I'll still push though to see if I can get a little bit more coin. Are you rank 2 overall or rank 2 in bronze or bronze 1, bronze 2? Because there's different tiers. You're rank 2, but you're probably in silver or bronze or gold. Yo, Halp, what's up? Broccoli, Nut Slab. Good to see you, my man. Blood Sample in the house. What's going on? All the guys from Discord. When does this officially launch? Gamer for life. This will officially launch probably 30 days, 25 days from now. What I heard is Solo Leveling did the same thing. They came and did this little soft early access, soft launch, and they didn't have an exact date for global launch, but then they just said, okay, here's global launch. So I'm really hoping, and the game is running smooth. We easily have, and this is not an exaggeration, I believe this. I'm just throwing out blank numbers. We easily have, we have to have, just based off of views that I've seen on YouTube, we've got to have at least 100,000 people playing this game in early access. I think so from Canada. I think so from all around the world because the game looks so good. It's so popular. Everybody's telling their friends about it. I firmly believe that there are definitely thousands and thousands, hundreds of thousands playing this game, at least 100,000, somewhere up toward that. That's plenty to stress test this, and that's enough people to figure out any kind of bugs. Like something's not working, payment's not working, a hero's not working properly, and it looks like the game is ready to go. Like I feel like from playing it that it's ready. This could easily be a global launch. So it should be soon. And if you want to play right now, Gamer for Life, I've got a video on my YouTube channel that'll show you how to log in on the PC client, how to put it on your Android device within like 5 minutes. It's super easy, and how to play on iOS. There's a video for that. So you can play right now. You don't have to wait. What dungeon level? 6, man. Yeah. I haven't done anything really to push past Gorgos 6. I feel like the 58 seconds. This is the hurdle that I need to work toward. I have the heroes all I got to do is get them their favor. I've got to give them a little bit of additional relic improvement, right? That's all it is. So I'm at the point to where I can do it. I just haven't done it yet. So I've got to come in here with my heroes and take people like, and I'm leveling her up like her. I've been getting Isolde ready for it. So you can see, look at that. Recovery increase, 24%. Recovery increase, 11%. We got these sweet belt and what do they call this? Orb? Belt and orb. I'm not going to go any further with that. We've got her relic leveled up a little bit to 29, level 29. So she's ready. She's ready to go past that hurdle, but now I need to get my anguish up a little bit. You know, it's all about survivability at this point. They got to stay alive. So anguish is good. I've taken him up past rank 5. He's rank 6. Now I need to do a little bit with his favor and some with his relic. And it all depends on your gear too. Like if you've somehow were able to get 4 and 5 star gear, then obviously you don't have to level them up as much as I am as far as like their actual level or their relic or their favor. It just depends on gear too. And I do need gear. Believe me, I need to farm some gear badly. What's your thoughts on Claudius? A lot of people aren't really saying a lot of things with her. Did I pull her? I'm pretty sure I pulled her, but I haven't played her yet. And I did play her actually a lot in beta, but I feel like that with Merlin, I don't know if I really need her at the moment. She does give herself increased attack speed, which is great. She's going faster. Reduce the target's attack gauge. I mean, I would use it right now in my guild battles on the Tiger Cat, the Thunder Cat, Tark. If I had her leveled up, I would definitely use her versus him. But using her anywhere else for the moment, I don't know if I would use her anywhere else until I hear from somebody that she's just really working. But to reduce this attack gauge decrease on that cat, it's really strong to be able to do this all the time. But outside of that, I don't know yet. We'll have to see. Clementine's great nut slap. Yeah, a lot of people are using Clementine. She's fantastic. Plus, Clementine is so good for the... look, there's another deal I'm not going to be able to get. No, I wouldn't buy this deal. She's so good for the... doesn't she remove abnormal status effect? Like, actually remove it? If we can set her up with high resistance and then go through the endless dungeon... Is it called endless dungeon? It's called something like that. That dungeon, everybody in there is confusing you, making you attack your own people, making you miss turns, fearing you. It's crazy the amount of control when you go in there. Everybody is jacking you up. And you need somebody to either block abnormal status effects or remove them or level up this guy. This is why I really love this game. To me, I know a lot of you, and myself included, I want to level a whole bunch of legendaries. Yeah, of course. But the amount of resources to level a legendary, even experience pots and gold, just to get them to 60 is a million times different for somebody like an uncommon. An uncommon costs a fraction of what it costs a legendary just to level it up. And then it costs a fraction for its relic just to level that relic up. To get this guy his, anything you can think of to level up a legendary, these are far less. It's much easier to do it. And this guy right here, for the abnormal status effect that I was talking about, when an ally is inflicted with an abnormal status effect, we can remove that status from all allies, and you grant a shield. Now, it's got a long cooldown. I would obviously want this to be a 4-turn cooldown, and I don't know if with a 4-turn cooldown, if this is going to save me in the endless dungeon, but it's going to take it off. Maybe. Their skills should be on some kind of cooldown for that. That's the only thing I don't like if we're doing that dungeon and we just keep getting perma CC'd, perma, stun, feared, confusion, puppetry, whatever all these other ones. There's just so many abilities that take control of our hero and make it to where we just stand there round after round and just get our ass beat. It's not cool. So we've got to find a way to get around that. We've got to have heroes that do that. And also, what were we talking about? We were talking about Clementine, right? Where's Clementine? Don't forget, everybody, I want to work on a tier list today. That's the main priority. I'm not trying to play the game too much. I want to play the game, believe me. I want to play, but I want to work on this so we can get a video out on a tier list, and I want to know your experience with the hero, and I want to talk about gear as well. What's the best gear set for these heroes? And I didn't even know this until I was watching Nato's stream yesterday, that this set has a 3-step bonus. that the belt, the orb, and the banner has a 3-set bonus to that too, and I don't have that unlocked. Like when I go to equipment, I don't think so. Yeah, maybe I do have it unlocked. But for the equipment, I had no idea that there's a 3-set bonus for these. I think that's what I saw. Oh, yeah, it's right here. It's right here if I look, right? Yeah, that's wild. So even more sets. This is so cool. There's so many things we've all got to work on. That's going to take a lifetime. When does this come out everywhere? Gamer, did I answer that, right? When does the content creators program start? Who knows? Probably on global launch. I would assume global launch or sometime after that. Back to YouTube. So you've got YouTube and Twitch open, and then if one throws an ad, you go watch the other one. That's pretty smart. I appreciate that. Double the watch time too. That's awesome. Sigrid is really good. I've heard people say Sigrid is amazing. I've seen her used a lot of in-game, and I've seen her, well, back in beta when I played her, she hit extremely hard. I was using her to go through the dragons, the higher dragons, because you could just charge that move one round, but then when she throws it out, it's so much damage. You still liking Tristan? Use it. No, I'm not a big fan of Tristan. I think his dupe, Chivalry, that might be one you could kind of pass on. I was just saying a minute ago, you should always do Chivalry because you never know, right? It's awesome things, but you could maybe hold off on Tristan's Chivalry. I actually did just recently take Tristan down to level 1. And I even have his fire relic too. And I'll bring him back up later on and play him some more. But I'm not a huge fan of Tristan because the long cooldown on his passive, this ability. Now this ability hits very hard and it's really good. And then this lowers cooldown, right? When you attack a target with protection, decrease all of his passive skill cooldowns. So eventually you get back to this. But it's really weird for this guy to have so many multi-hits and not have a multi-hit on his first ability. So even on Boar, his skill 1's only going to hit one time unless this is up. And it takes a while for it to come back. And I'm not sitting there trying to do his other abilities very often. This is still only 2 hits. It's to be 3 hits if they have Protect up. Gain attack speed 1 increase. I love his debuff. Like the main thing about Tristan that I love more than anything is the slow speed debuff. And if I could find somebody else to do that, that would be great. But an 80% chance to slow somebody down, and you can do 2 debuffs. You can have 2 debuffs stacked on somebody. You can have 2 buffs stacked on your people. It's really strong. So I did rank him back down because I wanted to bring somebody else in, but I still think he's very useful in the beginning. We need Guild Wars at Real-Time Arena. Though Guild Wars is coming for sure. I know they talked about Guild Wars back in beta, that they were actually working on it, but that was back with Kabam. But I'm sure they have it. But they're not going to introduce everything during global launch. They're going to wait 4 months, 3 months, or whatever, and bring out some new content, new heroes, all that. Silent Fury, the game is not going to reset. No. We are not going to have a reset. This is going to go into global launch. Let's run this really quick and see what happens. Repeat. Prioritize boss. Okay. There's a glitch when you start the game. It shrinks to a tiny screen, and I have to quit and restart. Really? Nutslap. I've never had that. I'm on the PC client. I've been playing every day since the beginning, and I've never had it start with a tiny screen or do some kind of shutdown. How am I farming globes and belts? Belts are actually really easy. To make the belts, you just have to go into stage hard and farm the mats there. It uses a material, a universal material that we use for all crafting, and then it uses these mats that we farm in story mode, like regular story mode. I thought it was going to be much harder than that. I thought I'd have to actually go farm some kind of high-level dungeon for those materials, but you don't need to. Now, that might be because I'm not doing, the reason is because I'm not doing a piece that's associated with a set item. That's why. Do you see in there when you craft, you can do it where it's just a blank one, where it doesn't have any kind of set bonus to it, I think. I'll go look at that when I'm done with this battle. Savage for me is SS. Very useful. Who's Savage? Which one is Savage? Yeah, Nato's account is crazy. How's it going? What's going on, man? What chapter am I on? I'm on chapter like 3 hard, or yeah, I think 3 hard. I need to push. I could definitely go much further. Maybe up to 5 something, 5.2, where people say it's really hard. How much stamina would I buy daily as free to play? I think 2 times 50 is good as free to play. How many stamina Or how many crystals are people getting per day? It depends on that. Because you said free to play. So if you're completely free to play, are you getting over 100 crystals a day? I don't know. I haven't even paid attention to how many crystals I get a day from doing things. Should I keep pulling on Merlin's banner? I have limitations. Well, if you can pull on Merlin's banner, that's fine. I mean, Merlin's banner is basically the same cost as a regular banner. It is. It's the same cost. So 1,500 gets you 10 summons. If you can pull on Merlin's banner, I would, just to try to get Merlin for sure. Yo, Sebastian, my man, what's going on? Sebastian putting out those King Arthur videos too. Nice. Somebody else said they had this screen thing happen several times. Yeah, I've never had that happen. And I play on the PC client all day long. Mine does the tiny screen thing too. That's so weird. Higher standard? No, you can't set the payment currency to US, unfortunately. I don't think so. Because mine always shows is Japanese yen. And I don't think there's any way to do that. Maybe if you VPN when you try to make a purchase. I don't know how that's going to work, though. I mean, you could try. Sigrid. Yeah. I heard Sigrid's really good. Sigrid's amazingly well. So we'll put her up. We'll put her up pretty high on this thing because I think Sigrid is great. And if she's hitting that hard and she only what happens when Sigrid powers up? Let me go read over her skill. When she takes that one turn to do her ability, she just sits there and then and then it goes off, right? But it's a lot. How to dress him, like what kind of gear to put on him. My Merlin has vigor and accuracy. There's vigor and accuracy on a lot of my guys. Like vigor and accuracy on pretty much everything I have. Except for Kay down there, because Kay doesn't need any accuracy and she could use vigor. I mean, I could put vigor and crit on Kay and it would be fine, so she could always do her skill 2 when it's her turn. But usually you'll be able to do somebody's skill 2 without too much trouble. Just depends on your team comp and what kind of skills you're trying to fire off. If you're trying to fire a third skill, a second skill, second skill, you're going to need a lot of vigor sets. She's your favorite legendary invader. She has an attack and counters when hit. So she counters when hit, and then does she do an attack after that? How many rares are you using in this team? Any gear? Not yet. That's what we're going to be working on today. Best gear for teams. Is lot worth leveling? I don't think there's an area where I would use lot right now. Now, I do think that in the Endless Dungeon, there could be, definitely I would play a lot. Lot seems really good for that. With Oblivion, his ability to abnormal status affect your guys, his ability to freeze other people from your other players' attacks, I think he's going to do really good in the dungeon. Like extremely good. The issue I had with his mobile, I would freeze periodically at the end of the cutscene. Yeah, I haven't had an issue with PC Client either. For this team, sure, I'll show you the gear. And now the gear for this team was, I was doing 6 with this team, and then all I did was simply go and get a little bit more relic increase from farming bear. And then doing the favor stuff because I didn't have any of the favor done. So I unlocked a belt, I'd unlock the orb, or at least a belt, and then I would craft a belt. But this gear, believe me, I have not been farming gear. So my gear, I guarantee you, doesn't look good. Stack damage and then feed it back as an AoE? Really? So Sigrid gets hit and she does even more damage after that? Yo, what's going on? Huncho? Yeah, I'll show you the gear. We'll go over the gear right after. I think this is all right, we'll stop this. We'll stop this and then we'll get into doing the tier list. We need to work on that. I really want to get that done. We've only got so many hours in the day and I got to go do stuff with my family tonight. Tomorrow's a holiday over here in Japan, so everyone's off. And tonight we're going to go do some shopping and have dinner out. So at 4 p.m., I got to jump in the shower, get dressed, and then we're all going to head out. But we still got 3.5 hours, so plenty of time. Can you only craft vigor? Vigor does drop, but it drops from a higher dungeon. From the second dungeon, I think. Oh, we might not make this one. I don't think we're going to make this one. Not unless that shield drops right now. What's his shield at? 16 barrier? No, we failed this one. All right. Well, we got 6 orbs. Not bad. That's so good. You can do those 3-time runs, man. Those 3 times runs for all those rewards save us. Okay, the gear. You wanted to see, is it easier to do it as we, I think it's easier to show just the 4 like this, yeah. Okay, for Merlin, I've got no headpiece on him. So Merlin's missing his, because I move gear around a lot. I forgot I need to look at all my heroes before I go in there. I move gear constantly, and I need a second M for accuracy here. So he'd have vigor and accuracy. So I would take it from this guy right here. Boom. Now Merlin's got vigor and accuracy. And then over here, okay, none of my guys are missing gear all the time. This gear was, I thought it was speed and accuracy, but I don't know. I need to get some stuff on him. I think I was working on him. So I'm doing this with missing pieces of gear. There you go. That's how you do it. Kay's got a 2-star, 3-star, 4-star, 4-star, 2-star, 4-star. Hers is just attack and crit right now, but she's an absolute unit. You just do that skill 2 with Kay over and over. It's less hits, but it's so much damage. So when the barrier is broken, it's a lot of damage. And then with our girl here, she has vigor. Yeah, man. Live and die with vigor. That's it. I want to be able to do as many of my abilities as possible. I want to be able to do at least their skill 2. So if everybody has a vigor set on, you could always do skill 2. Every single turn. Now later on when I'm doing speed runs and I start making better teams, then I'll we'll gradually progress from vigor into something that makes it like a speed fast run. But right now, vigor allows me to do my abilities. And then I can move these 4 vigor sets to any team that I use. So if I go over to Gorgos or any other kind of dungeon, I just move the sets around. It really doesn't cost that much to change gear, I don't think. Unequip 1,000. I mean, I guess it could get costly, but I mean, what are you going to do? To me, I don't feel like it's that crazy, but I'm not free to play, right? So it's very different. Like if I ran out of coin, I would just go buy some vigor, or I would, not vigor, I'd go buy some stamina from the daily stamina, or I would go here to my stamina reserve and get some stamina and go get some coin if I had to. What's the name of the rare hero? Oh, Ralph and Isolde, but I would use a different healer. If you have Sarah, use Sarah as a healer. Much better for you because you're going to remove that decreased speed that the board puts on. She heals better too for what we need there. Actually, I should just have Sarah in that team. I don't know why I'm not even... I should just move the gear over to her and have Sarah. It would make that run much smoother. Much, much smoother. Because that decreased speed of 60% really hurts your team. Sarah's going to remove that. Sarah's going to heal for more. And I think her skill 1 used to do something really good back in... It used to block buffs. Back in beta. Remove 1 debuff from up to 3... Out. Yeah, okay. Debuff, yes. And maybe it's a chivalry upgrade now. Or part of her passive. I'm not sure. Well, I don't know. Her chivalry's pretty... My chivalry's pretty far up. I don't think it's a chivalry, but I remember it doing that. Maybe it doesn't anymore. Attack gauge disruption. That's pretty sweet. Attack gauge decrease immunity. All right, that's pretty nice for her too. Let's get her ready. No, there is no gear swap feature in the game, and I feel like as a longtime gamer, all games should have a saved gear swap. That should be like a no-brainer. Doesn't matter what game it is. I wanted that in every single game I play. I was moving around gear like crazy in Silver and Blood. I was moving around gear in... I can't remember what other game. Just any game I play. And if there's not a saved gear slot, it's something that should always be here. There should be like there's a 1 and 2 up here, but there should be maybe a different 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to where I can save a set like this and then just swap it over to somebody else. Yeah. We need that. We need that for sure. How to pass the 30th floor of the tower. I'm not on there yet. I'm on 25. I was just actually doing the tower last night. I'm on 28. I was doing the tower last night. I don't even know what the 30th looks like yet. So I need to get there and do that. Is really good OP combo. Why would Arthur be good with Gawain? Now I know Gawain's awesome, but why would Arthur be good with him? And what relic? We got to be a little specific when we talk about heroes, especially like Arthur, where we could have different relics because we do get his wind relic and his frost relic can be purchased. If it's fire Arthur does get a really good critical damage increase right here. Critical strike damage increase. This is 60% additional critical damage. So that's why I try to put crit rate on him. All buff favors when attacking. I think this is after though. Yeah, this applies after attacking, not before, unfortunately. So I want him to crit. I want high crit rate so his first couple hits hit really hard, and you can increase the turns on this. But this is only when he starts the battle. So later on, he doesn't have this critical damage buff. So for me, Arthur's only good for the first few turns. After those first few turns, then Arthur to me is just a regular unit. He has nothing special. His fire relic is just damage with a stun, and damage, and he gets the attack increase, but not even 100% chance to gain attack increase. And this is only for himself. It's not like a 30% chance to gain attack increase for the whole team. This is only for himself, and it's attack 1. That means it's 20%. Whereas K comes in, right? The K is far superior than Arthur. So much better. Not only does K get 40% dodge, so a lot of times she's not even being hit. She will start with critical damage. She'll give this attack increase as well. And then when she does her skills on her skill 2 repeatedly, she's going to give herself increased crit rate of 40%. And you can stack that twice to up to 80%, and critical damage 1, which is 30%. So that'll go up to 60% additional critical damage, 80% crit rate. And this hits hard. So hard. And then if you do this a few times in the endless dungeon, this is what I do. I'll do this to get these buffs on her, and then I'll do her AoE, and she just obliterates people. And if the target's lower, it's going to do more damage. K is SS tier rare, without a doubt. And then, like I said, with the K's dodge too, she's dodging a lot to where she's not even being hit. Where Arthur's got nothing. I feel like Arthur Fire is got nothing on him. Arthur Chivalry 8 is insane. Chivalry 8? Let's look. What was K's Chivalry? After evading. Oh, yeah, that's right. She also has this. After evading 3 times, she'll get the recharge gauge of 100%. So if she evades, which she's going to at 40%, plus we could even increase that with substats. We can increase that with gear sets if we wanted to. But when she evades, she's going to get an evasion increase of 3% more. So it would go from 43 to 49. And then when she does that on the 3rd time, you get the attack gauge recharge of 100%, which I think is pretty sweet. I mean, she's just got... She's insane, man. 1 additional time upon critical strike. Oh, really? Hits 1 additional time upon crit hit. So we definitely want a lot of crit hit. Unfortunately, he doesn't have anything to increase his critical strike that I remember. Caliburn's Fury. Is that the 3? No. It's the second one? What the hell is Caliburn's Fury? Oh, I didn't read the name. It was probably I didn't actually read the name of the skill when we did that, did we? Oh, it's just hit 1 additional time upon critical hit. Okay, so it's just saying any skill. Any skill. So anything for Arthur, if you crit hit, he hits 1 additional time. Now, is that 1 additional time of the same skill? Because I would assume it has to be. Usually it'll say hits 1 additional time for 40% if it's set. So for me, this is making me believe that it doesn't matter what you do with Arthur, that it's going to hit 1 additional time. So whatever that damage is, well, yeah. Either you're going to see that same damage again, or you're going to see him swing the same move again. You can farm other equipment dungeons. Yeah, it is nice, right? And get mats and then craft your own. There is no starter team. Like, just starting out in the beginning, obviously go with Morgan, go with K, and then bring in whatever else you want. Really. In the beginning, just dump everything you've got into K and start playing the game. And then push story. Not K, I'm sorry, Morgan. I put everything I had into Morgan and just started playing. You could put everything into K and do just as well. But Morgan's got a lot of stuff going on with her, and she's a lot of fun. So I would play Morgan, K, Arthur, whatever you want to play in there. Get a healer in there. Play Luke if you don't have a healer, and then just cut through story so you can unlock as much as possible and start playing the game. But as far as starting, there is no starting team. There is no four. And a lot of people ask me this too. It's really weird. It's confusing to me because I've never thought about a game that only has 4 guys and then you do everything with it. Like any game I've ever played, it's made so that you can't just have 4 people or 5 people and do everything. That's not how these games are designed. None of them. Because they want you to play a lot of different heroes and have a lot of things to focus on. So people are always asking me, you know, hey, what 4 heroes do I need to play? And I'm like, well, you need so many, man. You need so many for all the different dungeons. Like low-level parts of the dungeons for Gorgos and Pinvid and whatever, you can beat that with anything. But once it starts getting up to like stage 4, stage 5, stage 6, you got to start working toward what it tells you. And this game is really generous with telling you what to use. Like it tells you every single hero, for the most part, that is beneficial to use here. For the most part. Clear ranking. That's pretty cool. She was dodging you like crazy. Kay was nice. Now, Kay is fantastic against anybody. I'm telling you, Kay is a really broken, rare hero. When it comes to just pure damage, she's up there. She's like a Bedivere. She's not as crazy as Bedivere, but for a rare, she is the damage dealing equivalent of a Bedivere. It's pretty retarded. Hey, Handsome Lang, you do need accuracy for Lance. Effect accuracy for dots to be applied. Dots, turn meter reduction, any kind of debuffs, you always need effect accuracy versus their resist accuracy. The hit accuracy is versus dodge. So somebody who was saying their K was dodging like crazy, yeah, to overcome that, if you go up against a K that's dodging like crazy, you would need hit accuracy to overcome that dodge. How do you equip a healer? I just go full vigor, and then whatever else they need. But a 4-set vigor is what I go with, and then that way I can make sure I can heal every single round. Now, if you have a team that you're not using that many abilities, which I don't know what team that would be, but for my healer, I want to use their skill 2 every single round. Yeah, skill is mandatory. Show my dragon team. I haven't fought dragon in forever. I came in here in level 4 and I did my runs for this and I haven't farmed gear. I haven't been farming gear, but I have leveled up. See, here's the thing. I've been leveling up heroes is what I've been doing because as a content creator, I want to show a lot of heroes. So what I've been doing is just leveling up heroes right now with all my stamina. We're on day 4, right? Yeah. So I've just been leveling everybody up so I can play them. So now I've got little Sharky B-Born. B-Born's going to come in here and do our mark for us. I was actually using him in the favored dungeon to get the to unlock these things, and he was doing fairly well. He was putting up mark on our team, and when he was healing with that 3rd ability, he was healing for a decent amount. So I'm getting ready, and I could go in there and push very easily now that I have B-Born. Reroll and got Guinevere. Yeah, that's good. I don't have Guinevere yet. I haven't been lucky enough to get her. I'm missing Guinevere, Gillian, and one other one. Frederick as a healer is better than focus on. I would focus on Luke other than Frederick. Luke is a better healer than Frederick, honestly. Much better. Clan tokens right now. You know what happened this morning? I left. I was such in a hurry this morning. So this morning I got up, took a shower, shaved. My wife and I were going to the gym. And I was rushing to do everything, and then I started talking to people in Discord about making a new clan with my free-to-play account. So I said, yeah, and I was talking, I'm all excited, okay, but I had to leave the house too, so I said, okay, I'm going to leave the current clan I'm in, and I'm going to come over to, and I'm going to make a clan for us tomorrow, and then all you guys join who just want to be very casual. And I did it on my phone, and I left my clan. Like, I left the #1 clan, Shadows, I left it. And they were like, hey, man, why'd you leave? And I was like, are you serious? I left? So now I'm not even in a clan right now until 24 hours, so I can join back into Shadows. So these are my clan tokens, 3,378. And I can't even attack today, which sucks. And then I'm pretty sure like all my damage progress, because I was the second damage dealer in our clan, I'm pretty sure all that is going to be gone. I mean, I might not have stayed second, but I was still up there, right? Now all that could be gone. Yeah, Vigor's top notch, man. Vigor, right now, starting out, Vigor for everything, and then later on, you'll start being able to, once we get stronger, step away from Vigor in some cases. But for all support, I think for even at in game, Vigor, no, hands down. Like healers for me, Vigor, always Vigor, so they can do their heal every turn. And then, like I said, once we get closer to in game and our teams are going through slowly and we get stronger, then we'll make faster and faster teams. We'll eventually make speed run teams, and we can just kind of stray away from Vigor, or maybe we'll go harder into Vigor to make sure that we can do that one ability that really rocks every turn. 4 pieces set of most heroes. That's what I did. I ran Dragon 4. That was the progress. So if you're free to play, or if you're a brand new player and you've been playing a few days, you make rank 5s, 50s, and then you go into the Dragon Cave, and you can beat this with pretty much anything. I was fighting this dragon on stage 4 with Tristan, and he's taking 25% additional damage. All my heroes were in 2-star gear sets. They were defensive gear sets just to try it. All 2-star for sure, because I did it on purpose. And we went it slow played this, and we went in here and beat it very easy, enough for us to get materials to make Vigor sets. Then we make, and the cool thing about it is you're farming this 4 here, you're going to get drops of gear, but you're also get all that crafting gear stuff. And when you craft, you make 3 to 4 star rare to legendary. It's actually really good gear. 3 to 4 star rare to legendary is insane when you're just farming this low level dungeon. So then I crafted that gear, and then once I crafted that gear, I was able to go over here to Pinvid and make a team to beat this on 7 from crafting that gear. And then I was able to, once I did that, right, we beat this on 7, we farm this a little bit, plus the first clear reward is 20 mythics. I was able to take up K past 50 into 60, right, rank 6. I took Arthur to rank 6, and then I was able to beat Crom on 10-7. Once I beat Crom on 10-7, I was able to go fight the bear and start leveling up my relics, because we were in hard mode then. So then we went to hard mode to something, 2-7, I think. Then we unlocked bear. Now we could do lower levels of bear. What am I at? I'm a 4. Like, I'm only on 4. A few times, level up some relics, and just slowly level up our account. That's the beginning process that I've seen. Fairly low tier, right? I think so. I'm not sure how well she's going to do. I haven't played her yet. And as far as her compared to Bedivere, it's not even... I don't even think it's a contest. But I do want to level her up. Plus, I need to use her for the favor dungeon. So I've got her leveled up a little bit. But I need to really look at her skills, see what she's got. And then in the long term, we need to look at how she is without Chivalry, and then how she is with Chivalry, because some of these things like this make a big difference. Inflicts invasion rate decrease 3 on all enemies for 2 turns. That sounds pretty cool. That sounds really cool for PvP. To trigger, yeah, this one right here has a 50% chance to trigger the jaw twister again. An attack age at 70%. That's pretty wild. But nothing beats Bedivere right now, I don't think. Yeah, everybody loves this game. Yeah, I did see it. I did see that. He did a video, and he did another video showing how to play on PC. And he said my name. He said my name, man. Is Chivalry able to reset on a character? I don't think so. No. I don't see anything where it says reset. I don't know why you'd want to, but I don't see anything that says this. I'm going to do it. Any Chivalry I get, I'm going to do it, because this makes these heroes really strong, and I want to play so many different ones and try them out. So for me, it's easy. Where do you level up gear? On the gear itself. You can level it up before you equip it, or you can level it while you equip it over here in equipment. It'll have a, well, here's one right there, enhance. You're probably not high enough yet to enhance. And you got to unlock that. You got to go through story. Keep pushing through story. But once you go far enough, you'll unlock this blacksmith, and then you can start leveling gear. Just started today? Nice. Welcome, welcome. How to reroll. I got a kind of reroll. Yeah, I got a reroll guide on my YouTube channel. Go check it out. It talks about coming here to the castle. It talks about using the code every time you reroll. And then the summons you're going to have there to reroll. Is anybody else going further than the castle? Is anybody doing more than just the 9 rerolls? Yo, what's poppin'? You're still pretty new? Nut Slap? Oh, Nut Slap. You can't even equip gear yet? You can't upgrade gear yet. Ah. You'll get there, man. Yeah, keep pushing story. Once you push story far enough, you'll come over here to this forge. Once the forge unlocks, it'll walk you through it. You know, it'll like make you look at, you know, look at this, look at that, look at that. And then you'll be able to equip crafted gear, change stats, purchase equipment, all that, all that. Look, this is a 4-piece vigor set, rare, discounted for 30. Yes, 100%. Thank you. I already know that main stat is defense, so whatever lucky substats I get, hit accuracy. I'd rather have effect accuracy, but man, a discounted one that was 4-star vigor, I'm going to use that. These things, I don't know, they're kind of expensive, but they are nice to pick up. Mythic legendary for gear stuff. And then in the market, I try to get the discounted, whatever the discounted is. I don't know if I want those, but they are cheap. I don't know. Didn't really need them. I feel like I could farm these so easy. In the beginning, I was buying these, but gold is really hard to come by. I do always get the talismans, and I grab these brooches. And then I get the discounted, and then I reset. What's going on, man? Thanks so much. Wargasm. Appreciate that sub, my man. Get these XP pots. Oh, a legendary mana orb. It's all right. I'll farm that too. I'm pretty sure I've got a lot of these, don't I? 300. I have 346. I don't need to buy that. And then I get that. Okay. Investing in a counterattack gear. Counterattack gear is really good for pinvid. Counterattack gear can be really good depending on the hero you're running. But for a dungeon like pinvid with those shields on, it's really nice. You get attacked a lot when you go through the endless dungeon. You get attacked a lot going through quite a few things. Oh, we've got an extra one for Kay? Yeah, I love Kay. I'm telling you, Kay is my favorite hero. I don't know about you guys, but if you play Kay enough, I think you'll come around to her. She just got 10% additional attack. Look, she's the one I've invested in the most. She's my highest rated hero. Not even Merlin or all these, and not even my Bedivere yet. I'm waiting on Bedivere. Look, Bedivere's passive is 2 or 3. I got it up. I need one more. One more damn stone. And I don't know where I'm going to get the stone from. I have no idea where I'm going to get this. I got to push far enough in that dungeon to be able to try to get this. Well, no, it's where we fight what's his name? Not Crom. Whatever that big tree dude's name is. And this guy's pretty hard. This one. Sir Nuno's? Is that really how you say his name? It sounds so weird. It doesn't sound evil or dangerous. Sir Nuno's sounds so basic. I got a chest, and those chests I used to get those for him. And I didn't, like that chest, it was 10, and I used all of it for him, so I need one more. Everyone gets K interested? Yeah. K is top damage for sure. What's going on? Gulherman? Oh, that's a sub over there. Oh, can you sub on YouTube? It's showing me YouTube subs and other sub. Wargasm. Yeah, man, appreciate that. Oh, that's a YouTube sub. I don't even know if I've done those before. Nico? Sir Nunus? It looks like Sir Nuno's, something like that. Run adventure. No, let's work on our tier list. We got a lot of people here. Let's do that. That's what we were supposed to be doing today. I want to get your input. And I know a lot of you people are new, but this will be good for you too to learn what's going on with the tier list, and then we can put this out there on YouTube and get people to come over here and look at it. A lot of you are in here right now. If you want to know about adventure mode, once you unlock adventure mode, it's like story mode. When you're brand new, you run through story mode to unlock a whole bunch of things in your city, right? You got to run through story mode campaign. But when you're done with that, it'll open up a second one to where you can get a lot of free rewards. It doesn't take any stamina. If you run out of stamina and you want to level up, come over here and do all this stuff. It'll level you up, and then once you get that level, you get a full refresh of stamina. And once you grab all these little items, you get a lot of rewards too. So these maps are here for every single stage for you guys to look at. Buffs and debuffs. I was doing this last night because I couldn't remember what critical strike 1, 2, and 3 are, because unfortunately you can't like hover over it in the game and it tells you like it does everything else. To-do list, I just started doing some basic stuff. I need to revamp this gear stuff for chest, special unlocks, commons. This is old. I think this is all old stuff. This isn't even how it runs anymore. We don't even get these rewards, so I'm going to get rid of that. Rare damage. What I did back in beta was I would take that hero in the codex and I would do their attack, I think non-crit or crit, and I would attack a neutral enemy. You know how you can go in the codex and play all the heroes? And I was thinking they kind of have their attack standardized, their HP standardized, all that. So if I did everybody's damage, I could see kind of what they're hitting for, right? And we could clearly see a long time ago that Anguish was doing an unreal amount of damage. He was doing like 3,000 damage compared to like somebody on their skill. It cost 4 vigor back then, right? Yeah, it was 2 vigor and 4 vigor. It was an unreal amount of damage compared to other people. But I don't think we need to do that now. To get an idea of who's good, we can kind of everybody. K is very bland. Are you crazy? What is bland about throwing down slapping some? Let's go back to this one. Does this automatically clear it? I need to start using these tickets. I need to push further. What's bland about doing her skill 2 and then slapping everybody with AoE and destroying them? It's so much fun. You wrote it, not me. Is this here you mean? K is very bland? Oh. I did write it. This is back in beta though. Yeah, this is all back in beta. K, very bland. I don't even know what I was thinking. Yeah, I did. You're right. You got me. Season All-Star. So this is all old news. So let's just take this out. Let's at least remove this. And if I want to do something with this section, I'll still have everybody here. And I can rank them. So I'll take that information out. I don't want people to see that and think that that was true, think that that was bland or something, or even this information on all these legendaries and beta. Man, I was going so hard in beta. Let's remove all this. I'll leave their leader skills in case those are the same. And if I want to kind of do individual notes, but we're going to do it all over here on this tier list. This tier list has Merlin, the heroes, and then what relic they get summoned with. So with Merlin, Frost gives damage reduction ability from skill 2. Fire gives heal from skill 2. Damage reduction. That's not true. Frozen Remains allows hero to hit. Okay, that's changed. So Frozen Remains is changed. I need to change that. But let's go over ratings for these people. Anybody have Merlin's fire and wind? And is it much different? I know the wind is pretty different than fire, right? As far as Merlin uses go, he's very useful, like extremely useful. Obviously, Frozen Remains is still very, very good. Turn meter increase to 30%, I think is amazing. I see my team doing a lot of turns. They're pretty fast. You got the dot immunity for 2 turns, which is really good on Gorgos. Anywhere where we take dots. Primarily Gorgos, though, really. It's good there. And then his AoE freeze going through story, going through dungeon. PvP, it's awesome. It's a low percentage chance though. Frost Lancelot has like a 70% chance in beta to AoE freeze. And then he's got the freeze on the skill 1. And I think fire was pretty similar, right? We have Phoenix Ashes, heals the attacker, which would be really nice. We got a stun here instead of freeze. Critical strike damage 3. 3? What is 3, man? That must be like 90%. For 1 turn, grants all allies debuff immunity for 1 turn. Recharge vigor of 0.5%. Attack gauge disruption to all enemies. Okay, I still think that's pretty SS tier. Prime sub coming in. Summoner, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the love. And Martinez, appreciate that on YouTube over there. We got a stun. 40% chance to grant critical strike damage increase 1 to all allies for 1 turn. So we have the crit hit with this. This is actually... I don't think people really build their Merlins to critical strike. The first 3 hits have a 40% chance to grant critical strike damage increase 1 to all allies. And then if the last hit is a critical strike, so he's not even getting a critical strike boost. He's getting a critical damage boost. And then you want the last hit to critical strike. And then you'll give all allies critical strike 2. When hit with abnormal status effect, applies abnormal status to the target. Man, this would be nice. This pain connection would be really good going through dungeon. And bump K up. Yeah, I was doing that till... That's why I haven't leveled up my Bedivere yet. I want to wait till I max out that first passive. Because I had him before in beta, and I was trying to max out that first passive, and I kept hitting all the other passives, and I was like, no, I'm not going to do this. Not this time. I'm going to wait. I do want to play him, but once I get that passive, I just got one more hit to get, and I'm good. You were spoiled by insane Legos back then? So many? DJ, Dejaret, can you showcase Dejaret? I don't have my Dejaret leveled up, and he's wind right now. Yeah, everybody gets wind. I got wind. It's a godsend. Oh, you got wind for Merlin, and you're enjoying it? Are you getting this? Do you have to crit on that last hit to get this pain connection too? Because I think that's pretty terrible for a Merlin to have high crit. I mean, when you look at his other kits, there's nothing to do with crit. And then even when I look at this kit on wind, there's no like additional crit. Like he's getting no additional help for crit anywhere. If it said the first 3 hits have a chance to give you critical crit rate increase to everyone, then okay, then he's getting a higher crit rate. Eventually he might crit, and then that last hit could give everybody some cool stuff. How is your wind one doing? I'm only Dutchy, but I love this game. What is Dutchy? No, I don't think she's an upgrade over K, and she's legendary, so Swish, she takes a lot more to she takes a lot more to level up. But I haven't played her yet. But Clarissen's got to be good, right? She has to be some kind of upgrade over K. Sure, maybe. We'll see. The game is seriously good. I agree, man. It really is. Nice. Congrats, Tim, on that pull. Camera 2 is 10 times better than Camera 1. Yes, we need to do a video on that. I don't know why Camera 1 is the default. Camera 1 shakes and jumps around like crazy. Camera 2, you're far away and the camera stays static far more often. Camera 2 is I have no idea why that's the default. Camera 1 should not be the default. Camera 2 should be the default. I really kind of wish they'd fix that. Drainer heal set. Drainer heal set. Vigor set. Neither one. I'd go with a vigor set depending on what's going on. When people hate the camera, they switch. If they know to switch, some people are like very sensitive to that, and they don't know to switch, and it's just like, I can't play this game. It is. It's really hard to get other elements, other relics for your heroes right now. I don't know why. You should be able to buy them. The old playlist guide? No. Any old guide is not good for this game now. Okay, let me let's go back to this list real quick. So I think we can all agree that Merlin's pretty much SS tier, but where is he not SS tier? Like, at what point do you think Merlin is not SS tier? Do you think for the Frost on Wind, he's not SS tier against the Cat? Is anybody playing Merlin against the Cat in Guild Wars to get up Frozen Remains? You can still get Frozen Remains. He's going to take 25% additional damage, but he's still going to do what he's going to do. He's not going to AoE freeze. He's not going to single target freeze. The only thing he could do there then would be Frozen Remains, and it could be okay. I'm just going to put him at S tier though for that for Wind. As far as Pinvid, I'll put him at SS tier, I guess. Although I really don't think he's that pivotal in Pinvid. I think he's good. But he doesn't make that encounter that much different just for you getting a 30% increase in your ultimate gauge when you hit. I don't think it changes that encounter that much. See the level 5 says crit for him. The level 5 one does? Or gems and summons? They are worth buying. I mean, it depends. Anything worth buying depends on your income and what money you have to spend on the game, right? Whatever disposable income you have, that's what it depends on. If you have disposable income, the best deals I can see out there are the Champion Pass, which is a part of the Battle Pass. That will get you a guaranteed legendary, 25 rate up summons, and like 10 advanced summons. It's the best deal, hands down. And then there's a level up one that's $19.99 as well that gives you a guaranteed legendary at the end of that and a whole bunch of gems along the way. Those deals are the best deals. Now, if you see pop-up deals that give you summons, the advanced summons, the gold ones, or even the special summons that are 50 cents each, buy it. Those are the best deals. Where you can get summons for 50 cents each, those are the best deals. If you can get summons anywhere from even up to 75%, they're the best deals because they have summons, but then they always have gems associated with it. So if you look clearly just at the summons and you say, oh, 10 summons, $5, best deal in the world. If you see 10 summons, $10, those are the okay deals. And there's a lot of those. There's a lot of $10, 10 summon deals that give you like 400 gems along with a couple stamina packs. I still get those, but that's because I spend a lot more money than probably a lot of people. But always look out for those 50-cent deals and then get those $19.99 deals. The ones with the guaranteed legendaries, the Champion Pass, the leveling past the I think it's like story mode kind of things. Those are the best deals. Has anybody been using Merlin over in any of these other dungeons like the dragons? Or Sir Nunes? I don't know if we use him there either. Merlin, I mean, I've been using him there, but I don't know if he's SS tier because that dungeon requires you to remove like abnormal status effects. And is anybody on Crom? I'm not on Crom. I don't even have Crom unlocked over there, so I'm not sure yet. I'm going to kind of do the same thing for this. This would be heals, so I don't feel like fire would be that hard. Seven legendaries? Is a free... What was the day 7 reward? Oh, is it? Where do I look at my daily? Where can I see my daily login? I don't know. I thought it pops up somewhere. Somewhere around here. Is it? It could be a guaranteed legendary day 7. I do remember seeing a lot of good stuff for login. But Merlin K8 effect? What's his K8 effect? Is his Chivalry 8? And what about Wind Merlin? We were just looking at him a minute ago. Okay, let's go to Bedivere. So Bedivere is insane. Where are you guys using Bedivere the most? Anybody have these heroes leveled up? Okay, let's go to somebody you might know. Let's go to Morgan. What do you guys rate Morgan? Let's go to Morgan. Everybody's got Morgan. We all start with Morgan. Do you agree that she's S+ in story? I think so. She has AoE, 2 vigor, AoE, knocking back the ultimate gauge. Whenever I play her against the boss or anything else, we can do 40% additional damage. We can do decreased attack. If it turns to night, she gets 60% increase to her speed. She's you just beat Crom on 10-7. Congrats, man. What's up, Prometheus? Scroll down the tier list. Scroll down to what? I don't think Morgan's SS. I pulled Merlin in my first. Hey, congrats. He's OP. He revives if he's low, like very, very low, and does a skill 3. Under 30% HP. Yeah, he does. Bedivere. Yeah, I know. Bedivere is one of the highest single target and multi-target damage dealers in the game. We got him at SS, SS, and then S+, S+. I don't know exactly where this would not be S+, but I'm sure we'll figure that out along the way. I don't have... Oh, he comes to us as Frost now. I don't have any of his other weapons. And I played his fire weapon, I think. Or no, it was wind weapon that he used to come to us as. I played that wind weapon. No, he's not, Prometheus. I found out that Merlin is just a 50% chance to get summoned. There's no guarantee for Merlin. So every time you hit legendary, 50% chance to get him or somebody else. It never goes up to 100. Morgan. Yeah, I know Morgan's fantastic. S plus is a fantastic rate for her. I mean, all there is SS and then there's S plus or S we could put her at. So yeah, I think she's fantastic in story mode. I think she's fantastic. I don't know if she's that fantastic in Gorgos. I'm going to put her at S in Gorgos because I don't feel like she serves a huge purpose there. Decreased attack, additional damage, but even additional damage, Gorgos has such a high HP pool. Dots are the only thing that really does damage to him. Later on, low levels, of course, we can do damage to him. Her against Frost, against this Frost Bear, I think she can do recovery disruption, but I don't think she's like the best there. Plus she's fire, so she's taking 25% additional damage. Let's just put her A plus here. She's good against this, against the cat, because it's knock back the ultimate gauge. Anything we do to knock back the ultimate gauge, she's fantastic there. Pinvid, she does have a limited multi-hit, right? And she can get increased damage. We'll put her at S plus. I don't know about these dragons. Like, I have no idea about these dragons and how she functions, so I'm going to keep her at S plus, S plus, S plus. Okay, that's fine. You just pulled his fire relic? Yeah, you need to summon for him if you can. That's going to be sweet. Having his fire and his frost, and his fire one's really good. K is S plus. I think so too, man. I think K is S plus. We haven't done anything to update any of these guys down here. Like Arthur. I don't even know if we have K here. No, I didn't even put her in yet. So we need to slap her in here. I don't even remember how I made. Did I just copy? Can I? How do I insert rows below? Okay, there's 3 rows below, but it won't do the. What if I insert these 4 rows? It didn't copy this row. All right, so we can put K here. K. And K comes to us as wind. And K for story, I'm going to say she's S for arena. I don't know. I feel like she's kind of like S for rares, yes. S compared to legendaries. I mean, what rare is going to be S compared to legendaries? I still think she's crazy. For Gorgo's fight, no, she's like a B or a C. She's not doing anything in there. Oh, these lines are all messed up too. What the what? He's coded to always hit the balls. Rosier is S plus, you think? I like Lancelot. I've been using Lancelot. He's got a really good speed lead for anywhere out there. He's got the burns. He's got a really high rate to stun on his second ability, a 70% chance. It's only single target, but the AoE on his third will do a lot of burns. Like AoE burns out there. Just throw them out there on somebody like going through the dungeon mode and anywhere else where we have that. And I'm sure we can use them in some dragon mode later on. The legendary, it must be Merlin. No. If you don't get Merlin at first time, the second time you get a legendary, it must be Merlin. That's not true. That is untrue. There's a lot of people out there pulling 3 times for legendaries and it's not Merlin. Plus, it'll tell you on the site, when you go look at the odds, it'll tell you it's only a 50% chance to get Merlin. It says nothing about 100% chance to get Merlin. It actually says that on their site. So that's not true, Alan. And high levels of Gorgos. Definitely Frost Lance, but you could use Lance as skill 1 in Gorgos just to put up burns. It's another dot. It's fine. You pulled Merlin. Congrats. Oh, higher standard. Were you the one that had his fire weapon and you just now got him? Damn. My comm team has been lead Merlin, Lancelot, and Gawain. Nice. You got some legendaries, man. Really good legendaries. All right. Let's see. How do we clear this stuff out? I need to find a better way to do this. I'm a noob when it comes to this stuff, especially copy pasting a row like this. I'm surprised it didn't copy paste exactly and have this wording over here. Okay, so K is Frost Bear. I actually don't mind K. I use K in here and this Frost Bear to do damage. On this Wind one, just as a damage dealer, Pinvid, we're gonna put her as SS because she is without a doubt who you have to use there. This Fire one, we'll put an A. These Frost Dragon, I haven't played the Frost Dragon and Wind Dragon, so I have no idea what K is going to do here, but I'm going to say, as far as damage goes, she's definitely going to be pulling off the damage. And I don't know Crom. I haven't unlocked Crom yet. Anybody tried any other weapon with K? I don't even know if she has. Does she have the same kind of attack? Where she gets the same buffs? I don't think she does. 196, that's the same, like that's the same exact damage as Arthur. Recovery disruption. I mean, you could play this on Bear, but I don't think that's 40% chance. It's not going to be reliable, even with 2 hits. Better off using Alkaline or the Uncommon. Yeah, I don't think this is not a good K. If K came to us as Frost, we wouldn't be saying all these amazing things about her. 5 hits, yes. 4 hits, 140, nothing special there. Yeah, man, Wind is where it's at. It's unfortunate. I wish these other abilities had her skill too. I wish they gave herself critical damage and crit rate. 80% chance to recovery, but it's fire against. It would be fire against the pig. No, the bear. I'm gonna slap her with these bees, just for now, because it's not. I don't think it's good at all. And then people, once they start using her later on, they can kind of say, "No, man, she's awesome in that." But what I do. All right, what do we got for Sigrid? Since you guys have been saying how good Sigrid is lately, does Sigrid come to us as fire now? Still fire, right? Is that accurate? If he's 30% HP or less, that is correct. If you do a skill 3, that's right. And it's so much easier now. It is, right? Because it takes 3 vigor, and you want to make sure you can do a skill 3 every time, and you're not worried about Anguish doing a massive amount of damage from his hit. You just want him to apply those dots. So vigor set on Anguish, absolutely. A vigor and an accuracy set. The M, the effect accuracy, all day. She's amazing for Dragon. Frost K is amazing for Dragon. I don't see why she would be. Oh, Fire Sigrid. You're talking about she's amazing for. You're talking about Sigrid is amazing for Dragon. Fire Sigrid, yes. Not K, Sigrid. Okay, so Fire Sigrid is amazing for story mode, right? Amazing for, what is she in Arena? Anybody play her in Arena? Is she worth it there, or should she be like an A+? Not that great, or S, or what? How in the world is this? Just give me an A, man. What about Gorgos? We're gonna put her down. Is like everybody's B tier in Gorgos because she's not helping out there. Frostbear, we're not using her, right? You use Sigrid for what stage, Gorgos? 4? Because if it's 4, then like anybody could be used. What are you using Sigrid for, Gorgos? But how is she functioning? Is she protecting your team? Is she removing dots? Is she applying dots to the enemy? What's going on? Okay, I need to go look at her and see about the protection. What about on the Tiger? Anybody using her on the guild battles for the Tiger? Do we have 24 lock after leaving clan? We do. Everybody's got a 24 lock after leaving clan. It sucks. It really should just say, if you like, the only thing you got to worry about when you're in a clan is doing your clan battles. So if you've done your clan battles and that goes over to the next clan, there shouldn't be a lock at all. She applies mark for dragon. Yeah, I got that. So we've got her SS right here, right, for that dragon. What about this frost dragon as fire? Anybody using her in Apollo? Apolia? What is yes? Somebody said yes to something. I'm going to put her as an A+ here until somebody says otherwise. No, I'll put her as an A. Keeping others alive compared to other characters I use, but only Gorgo 6 at the moment. Okay, yeah, I think everybody's kind of hard stuck at Gorgo 6 until we level up our teams. So anybody using her on this could do some good damage or protect your team. Pinvid. What about Pinvid? Anybody using her there? I don't think so, right? Multi-hit, counterattack, anything going on special right there? So you tell me she's protecting your team here? Let me look. Let me look and see what she's doing. Let's take a little look at her. She's one that I haven't pulled yet. All right, she comes to us as fire. We got Mark for the dragon, sure. And Mark in general. She does the escort to an ally with the lowest current HP. And heals them. Okay, I remember this. Yeah, I wouldn't use her in Gorgos. I feel like there's better, like a healer would be better. Somebody who takes away buffs or something else. I don't think she has like a big play in Gorgos. And she's not, regardless of her damage potential, she's not going to do damage to Gorgos, not higher levels anyways, because he's just got so much defense and HP. Yep. So we'll put her as that for like S tier for arena, SS tier for story mode. Oh, we don't have a dungeon. We need to put a dungeon one in here. Endless dungeon, right? What's it called? Oh, forbidden. Forbidden dungeon. I think he is. Yeah, he was awesome back when we were he was awesome back in beta, man. The dude was doing so much AoE damage, it was insane. Then he's got a really good utility with his decreased defense, and then he's got ways to buff himself and do increased attack and stuff. Hey man, thanks so much for the sub over there, Max. Maxie over in YouTube, appreciate the love. Sebastian coming in 23 minutes ago for that 24-month Prime sub. Sebastian, thank you so much. 24 months, man. We've been together forever. All right, so Forbidden Dungeon, I really think that I'm going to put SS for here, SS for here. We need a lot of help in the Forbidden Dungeon. I'm going to put S+ here. S+ there. Guinevere, we haven't done anything with yet, but I'm going to put her SS because she stops a lot of crowd control, which, Jesus, man, we need that in the Forbidden Dungeon. She's like SSSS there. S tier there. SS. Forbidden Dungeon for her. Let's put an A+. I don't know how good Claudius is going to do there. I don't really think she's doing a lot of work there. Tristan, put him a B for Forbidden Dungeon. S. And Sigrid, SS. Definitely SS. For her potential to do damage, protect everybody, and everything that she's got, I just put her. Sigrid top went through Main pack. Yeah. I think she's gonna do really well for Forbidden Dungeon. And then these other bosses, if you see any changes, like if you're maining her in these dungeons and she's working out really well, let me know, please. Alex Goodman, appreciate that, man. Thank you so much for that YouTube subscription. Yeah, if you use her somewhere, like this dragon is SS, right? If you use her somewhere like this and she seems to be amazing, let me know and we'll update everything. Oh, Sealed Temple comp. I feel like that is just like the best. We can. I feel like that one is like you take your best 4 and you just roll it, but having to know what the best 4 are, I guess, sure. Sealed. I feel like if you know a hero is really good, then you just level that one up. And you're going to use what you have leveled up, you know? But something like a Luke for the Forbidden Dungeon, the sealed temple, I'm sorry. Luke for the Sealed Temple, there's only, like, he's the only healer for his faction, right? Oh, no, we didn't need Sealed Temple. You're talking about favorite dungeon? We've already got Sealed Temple done by boss. Right here, by Crom and this guy. Anybody know Crom's affinity? Is it neutral? I thought you were talking about favorite dungeon. We could have a favorite dungeon, but we can do that later. What king of champion do you bring in Gorgos? The king? I like to bring in, what's his name? Anguish. I like to bring in Anguish for dots. Anybody for dots. Anybody that can do amazingly dots. If you have, you could bring in for the skill 1, you could bring in Lancelot. For his skill 1, you could bring in for skill 3 Anguish to try to get as many dots as possible. Rosier, if you have her and she's not wind, I wouldn't want to bring her in as wind because that's what she comes to us as. She's just going to take too much damage. Anybody that does dots and then dot removal. But it tells you all that. Like when you click on that dungeon, it'll tell you all of it. And we'll be doing guides. We'll do guides for sure on all those dungeons and best heroes to use. Yeah. All right, so that was Sigrid, right? But so overall, it doesn't look like Sigrid is that much of a beast, but she really is. We got her SS for that. We got her SS for story, S for arena, S for Gorgos. No, yeah, I need to change that. I don't think she's S for Gorgos. B for the bear, S for the wind, SS for that, S plus for these two. I mean, if you looked at her, you might not think she's that good. I agree. I think she's amazing, but it's weird when you look at when we try to say this guy's so good across the board, this guy's so good across the board. S plus across the board for utility. I don't know. Right. But we need different heroes for different dungeons. Unfortunately, even if a hero is a really good hero all around, if it doesn't work out for Gorgos, it doesn't work out for Frostbear. I mean, they just don't work there. That doesn't mean they're bad though. So it's strange like this. I think like when people ask me all the time, they ask me online, like, who should I level up? Should I level up this person? And I'm like, well, where are you going to use that hero? Yeah, you can level them up. They're great, but are you going to use them in this dungeon? The fire dungeon, are you leveling it up for Gorgos? Because you actually do have to level up heroes that you're not going to use really anywhere else for Gorgos. That's just the way it is. You have to level them up. You have no choice. Gorgos is not something that we can go in there and just say, okay, we're going to bring Bedivere to smack him. Now, at in-game Bedivere, once we're that strong, you could probably bring him in for some speed runs. But going up through it, even as a whale, you can't just do that. It's just not going to work. You got to do dots. Even in-game, I'm sure you got to do dots on him. And none of these legendaries do dots like that. So you're not even going to bring a legendary into Gorgos necessarily. You don't have to. Like, even to do in-game Gorgos, you don't have to at all. Gonna pass out? Blood sample. All right, man. Have a great day. Tomorrow at work. Hey, man, thanks so much for the support. Appreciate that. Biggest AoE. Bedivere is the biggest single target plus kind of quasi AoE because it's random targets. And then the best AoE is definitely Gawain that I've seen from beta was the best AoE. Does he come to us as Win still? I got him several times. I need to level him up. Comes to us as win. Okay. And then I see him used a lot in like the dragons. Now here he's going to be C tier. I think he's S tier for that. I think he's S tier for damage in general here. Pinvid, I mean you could throw him in there if you're breaking the shield, then you could bring him in Pinvid to slap damage, sure. Against the fire dragon, I'm going to put him as A because I don't think he's going to do well against fire. The frost, let's put him as S. Okay. Can you include the auto skill? For a dungeon we're doing, we can. If we're just talking about in general for heroes, it's hard to go in there and say what your auto skill would be unless I play it and show you that team being played. She's SS, you think? I've been playing her lately, right? I've been trying to play her and see how she works. She comes to us as Frost, yes. So I've been playing her the last 2 days. I've been playing her in the Endless Dungeon. I've been taking her into Cernunos. I've taken her into... where else did I try her out in? Story mode. I've just been trying to use her as much as possible. So she's giving our team 40% chance to counterattack, right? She's giving us increased attack that stacks up, 40% additional increased attack. What other kind of... she's removing one debuff, one dot and one debuff, right? See, I've got a level. I've been trying to play her so I can see how she is because I didn't really get a chance to play her a lot in beta. And in beta, she had a dodge. Like she would give your whole team a high percentage chance to dodge, which was really crazy. They've taken that away from her. It was really broken. He just wouldn't be hit. So we're removing one debuff and one dot. Now there's a lot of dungeons we could utilize her in if she can keep up with removing the debuffs and removing the dots. So I do think she's very powerful as a support. I don't know if she's powerful right away unless we can remove more debuffs. Like removing 2 debuffs, 2 dots would be much stronger. Going through Gorgos, we can use her, yes. Going through Cernunes, because he's doing so much. Going, we can remove that decreased speed, 60% debuff on Pinvid. There's a lot of areas we can use her. Where are you really utilizing her and what are you doing with her? Like what skills are you using? I don't ever use her skill 3. One turn is not enough. Like 1 turn dot immunity is never enough. Your teammates will go and that will drop off and then they'll be hit with dots. If this was a 2 turn dot immunity, extremely strong. So early game, I don't feel like she's broken, but I feel like later on once we get... And this just getting it for 1 turn again, randomly, isn't that strong. If this was for 2 turns, and it's such a low percentage chance, even a 35% chance to get it for 1 turn, man, I don't like that. I really don't like that. Hey, man, thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, Prometheus, where are you using her at? I agree. I think it's a support for a lot of things that we've faced. There's that one dungeon where we need a whole bunch of debuff removal. Like she's always recommended in a lot of dungeons. But I just think we need skills for her to be that good. And that's fine. We can do it as... And I don't even know what her chivalry stuff is. A lot of stuff can make them really strong with chivalry. But in story mode, what do you think she is? You said SS tier. I'm going to put S. Does the bear give us any debuffs? The counterattack is nice, but I don't know if the bear gives us any kind of debuffs. I can't remember. Hey, what's going on, Sanders? Wind, Pinvid. I'm gonna put her at S there. I need to try her out though. I haven't really used her there. But she doesn't heal. She's taken up 1 of 4. Here's the thing. It's 4 heroes, right? Pinvid, we need multi-hit and we need healing. If I bring her in, she's got no multi-hit. She's got no healing. So I'm just bringing her in to remove which Sarah could do a much better job. Sarah is SS tier and Pinvid, sure. But this lady with the 40% counterattack, I don't think it's worth it. I don't think she's really that good here. Yeah, well, say I brought her in with Sarah, then we're doubling up. We got 2 people removing a debuff, and we've got her. I mean, she's only there then in Pinvid just to give counterattack. There are way better units. We could bring in rare units that give the whole team counterattack for like 2 turns, and it would still be better than a 40% chance to counterattack, and all she's doing is that one thing. And she's got no multi-hit on her basic. And something like this guy, this fire dragon, this guy do a lot of debuffs. He gets a lot of buffs on himself, and we got to bring in Mark for that. I mean, I feel like she's a good support, but she's not like, out of the 4 people we bring in for that encounter of what we have to make it work with multi-hit, with, you know, removal of a debuff, with Mark and all the buffs this dragon's going to get, and she's not doing damage. I don't think she has a spot unless we have to remove those. Is there the Chivalry is upgraded? What's going on? Yeah, I don't try to rate any of these heroes on Chivalry. I'm actually not trying to rate anybody on Chivalry. Like the one where you said Chivalry for Arthur was really far down. Where if Arthur crits, he gets I mean, that's 8 Chivalry for Arthur. I feel like that would be cool. Any hit he does that crits duplicates itself. That's pretty nice. Or he gets another hit. I think he casts that same ability again, right? But that is 8 Chivalry. I think a tier list for this game is really hard. But I do think a tier list without Chivalry is probably the best option. Because your king? What is my king? King Arthur? This is only Arthur. This isn't the king yet. We'll probably get a King Arthur version that's a legendary. I would guess. Oh, support wrote me back. Let me see what they said. Hello, thank you for writing in. We have checked and there has been no issues with your PayPal payment. We can see you have made a few recent successful purchases. Please do share with us your screenshot of the error if you see one. What? Come on, man. What are you talking about? Not that deal. No, here we go. That's a good deal. This is a really good deal. This is like lower than 50 cents a summon. This is crazy. Watch. Oh, hold on. Let me go to this other screen. Okay, here we go. PayPal. What do you mean you can see that I've made purchases? I mean, if you can see that I made purchases, you can see that this is saying that I can't make this payment error. And I even specifically said, I think I said that the code error. Error code 1092. Now I'm stuck. Where'd the screen go? It's stuck. It won't let me come back out of that, and I don't see the pop-up. The pop-up's not even here. What? Oh, here it is. Oh, way over on the side. Okay, there we go. You guys with me? What level of dragon are you on farming? I'm only on 1-4. I haven't farmed dragon at all. I just farmed dragon that one day just to make a little bit of vigor gear, and since then I haven't been back. I just been going over to fight Boar 8. I think I've been fighting Boar 8 now, and spending a lot of time there, and I was focusing on leveling up heroes to go in there. So I've got Beborn leveled up, and I just haven't been back. So I need to switch over gear and see how far I can push in there. It's frozen now? What's frozen? Yeah, what do you like? Payments frozen now? I don't know what's going on. Like PayPal wouldn't be frozen. If I log into my PayPal right now, it says nothing. It never does. It's not like Bank of America where it'll say, "Hey, this transaction was weird," or "Contact us," or something like that. Is this right? Okay, so I'm logged into PayPal, and you know PayPal doesn't tell you anything, right? It just shows my transactions from that Xsola, their company. And then here is let me find what it said. LD player? No, where's that? There it is. There's the error code. And here's the error code. It says payment via PayPal was declined. Please contact customer support error 1092 is what it was. So well, I've been able to pay for PayPal for 3 days, and then it did this to us before, and then we waited like an hour, and it was no issue. Did I make sure it didn't go through? I mean, it didn't go through. But I'm gonna send this picture back to them, because the longer this goes through, like I'm missing all these deals. I can't buy this stuff. I wish I could log on to my tablet or my phone, Apple, and I know I could pay through there. Let's see. It's all right. Let's attach this photo. Yes. At least they're pretty quick with getting back to us. That's good. All right, back to the game. Just bought a day 4-pack using PayPal. Yeah. We've been buying for PayPal for 3 days now. And again, we had that issue a couple times. They would say the same thing after we did a whole bunch of purchases. And then about an hour later, it would work again. So I'm not sure what's happening with it. So on this girl with this fire one, I don't know. I still feel like that she's not, if the dragon is getting us debuffs, does it give us debuffs? I can't remember. Because like I said, I haven't been farming here at all. You know what? I'm just going to put K in here. Just because. Even though she's doing less damage, just because I know she's got geared. You were using a credit card? But you're doing PayPal though, right? You think because it's lagged? I think this is their system. Like Natto told us, and they spend thousands of dollars. Like they'll spend $5,000 to buy some purchase stuff, and then that company will do this to them over and over. They've done it with Solo Leveling Arise, same company, same payment thing. They've done it with this game, and they have to keep contacting support. It's that Solus, Xsola. It's them, the payment, Netmarvel's payment thing. So the dragon doesn't give us debuffs. We just got to get Mark up and block all his buffs. So she's just doing counterattack here at 40%, which would be nice. But I don't feel like that's S tier. 40% counterattack is the only reason, and we're getting the increased attack too, though. 40% additional attack. Increase attack 2. How often are we getting the counterattack? On skill 2 use, it's a 4-turn cooldown. So we're not even getting it all the time. We're just getting it for 2 turns every 4 turns. For 1 turn, we get critical strike for 1 turn. Well, until later on, so we can like give her some skills. Okay, I don't want to use all that stamina here. Has always been problematic at times for me. Yeah, that's. I think everybody says that about them, right? Like everybody's always talking to their customer support saying, hey, what's going on? Why can't I purchase anymore? What are you guys doing to us? And then even them, where they can see that they've spent, you know, $10,000, they even say for them to wait. Like they have to wait, and they're like, hey, I'm missing out on all these deals. Same situation that I am. I'm missing out on deals because they're stopping me. And again, we won't have this problem once global launch happens. I hope once global launch happens, I won't have to use their system anymore. They're basically pushing me away from using them, and they're even doing a surcharge. Like I spend $10 to get a deal, and they're upping it by 10% because I'm using their system. I'd rather go spend $9.99 on Apple, where Apple's going to take a bigger cut from them, and it's just $9.99. It's no extra 10% surcharge. So I feel like they're kind of screwing themselves. I'm not going to use their service once I can use Apple on my tablet. I can use PayPal through my Samsung tablet. I can use it on and I can use my bank card over there. Easy pay on mobile. Yeah, when global comes, we'll be able to easily do it all on mobile. But still, they're screwing themselves. Like I don't mind doing it through their system, and it cuts out Apple and Google Play. That's fine, but I'm not going to cut them out if you're charging me 10% more surcharge. That's stupid. Why are you charging me more when you're making more? You're cutting those other people out. It's dumb. No problem with you buying packs with your Visa. Well, I could put in my Visa information, so I'll try that. I'll try that and see if that works. And then eventually, when I do too many deals, then Bank of America will be like, "Hey, is this legit? Is this legitimate? Are you supposed to be making all these things?" And then I can get that solved right away. Are they tacking on a currency exchange? I don't know why they would, because it's the same. There shouldn't be any like currency change thing. Yeah, there's some kind of like 10% surcharge from doing PayPal. I don't know. I would just rather use the normal stuff. All right, for her, what do you think? Anybody using her? The Fae Queen? Ani? That's how you pronunciate her name, right? Anya. That's what it is. Her name is Anya. I think that's what they said in Google for this type of name. Anya, I don't know. I feel like she's not going to do much there in this one either. I feel like it's going to be the same thing here. We don't need her. She's not knocking back the ultimate gauge. She's not giving us 40% chance to counterattack that often. And Bear, I think does Bear hit us with a debuff? I think Bear does. I think there's some debuff, but instead of bringing her in, again, we would just bring in Sarah, remove that debuff, get awesome heals, and we free up a slot for somebody to do damage and to heal block. We don't need this Fae chick in here. Maybe for these other ones where we're getting a whole bunch of debuffs, and I think these recommend it. I'm pretty sure these dungeons say you should bring her in. Yeah, removal abnormal status effect and immunity. And I don't know if she's that great, but we'll put her as SS for that. And she should be great there for Sir Nunos because he's doing a crazy amount of control on this dungeon. Lancelot comes to us as fire. How are you guys enjoying Lance? I think Lance is pretty good. He's S tier, S tier. Gorgos, S plus. He's not like the best there, but he can get us some. I don't even think his percentage to land that burn is that high on his first ability, is it? Where'd my Lancelot go? There he is. It's a 50% chance to burn only for one turn. His S3 is so much better because he's got 2 hits, and each of these 2 hits has a 60% chance to burn. Can we get 2 turns? Can anybody do a 2-turn dot anymore? Because we can't do that. We don't have a 2-turn dot on Anguish anymore either. Should I replay Sigrid for Tristan? No. Depends on what you're doing. You might use Tristan later on board, but that's about it. Yeah, Riverside. I don't know. How many have you done? A lot of purchases? Like a lot? I wish I could queue up all their purchases and just do one. Like 1 or 2 big ones for hundreds of dollars instead of doing 10, 5, 5, 5, 10, 5, 5, 5 over and over. I don't know if it's I think it's the frequency of doing so many. Because by now I've probably done like 50 or 60 or 70 purchases. Like small ones. And I think they see that as like too many purchases. You've done a lot? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's going on then. I'll try my card when I go through that system. I'll try my card instead. Okay, so we've got the stun. I really like the 70% chance to stun. I think that's going to be great going through the endless dungeon, the forbidden dungeon. I like this in the forbidden dungeon to do AoE damage to them if I get these burns up on them and burn them down slowly. When he changes the weather to rain, removes all debuffs, and he gets a small shield, right? Damage dealt increase and damage taken decrease. The damage dealt increase is big. I don't know. You guys got to start using them in places, and we got to see. SS hair? What's that? He has SS hair. He has the beautiful gold locks. All right, who else are we going to rate here? Like, what other heroes are you guys really utilizing? Where are you seeing them really shine? That's what I want to know. I want to know heroes that you guys have been playing that you think that are really amazing somewhere, not just overall general. Like you're using them in a situation and you're like, wow, this really makes this dungeon super easy. I'm pretty sure Gillian everywhere is really good. Over here, we're going to put her SS tier, knocking back that ultimate gauge, giving heals on Tark. Claudus? Should we put her at like S for this guy and then everybody else like A? Yeah, she should be really good there, right? With Mark. She's the only legendary with Mark. There's not a lot of heroes with good Mark. Plus, overall, she's that's this dungeon right here, where we got her SS for sure. Anybody play lot? Like really play lot? The thing is, it's day 4, right? It's day 4. A lot of you are probably free to play. You might not even started, but a few days ago, and you haven't had a chance to play these heroes. Probably a lot of us haven't had a chance to play these heroes. Does Guinevere still come to us as Wind? I'm missing her as well. In my codex, I'm missing Guinevere, Sigrid, and Gillian. All 3 of these beautiful ladies. I'm like missing so many of them. She definitely looks she looks the coolest to me. Who was it? Gwyn comes to us as win, right? So she's still removing on her... Does she remove a buffs on her skill 1 still? She doesn't. Damage dealt decrease 1. That's pretty fancy though. Damage dealt decrease 1 on the enemy seems pretty nice. I'm so surprised she doesn't remove buffs on her first skill now. Who's removing buffs? At the start of the battle, right? Okay. Damage dealt decrease 2 on all enemies for 1 turn. That's cool. Of Lot and upgrading one of his passives? Oh, his Chivalry, you mean? You haven't heard anything about Lot? Yeah, I don't think Lot's going to get played a lot unless it's Forbidden Dungeon or maybe status effect. I feel like in the Forbidden Dungeon, he can get up the ability for us to be able to freeze on our heroes. He can stop abnormal status effect. He could get a little bit of vigor. She's still doing decent shields, right? Attacking enemy 2 times. We get 10% of Guinevere's HP shields. All allies except herself for 2 turns. So she's giving shields to herself, and then I don't know why they didn't just make this 10% for her and 10% for everybody else. Kind of weird. There's 9 and 10 and 9. It's so close. And then here she can do a charge move, just like Sigrid, right? We're charging up, and then we're going to hit one enemy 5 times. Damage per hit is a lot. Damage dealt decrease 2. I still feel like she's going to be really good. If I had her right now, I'd definitely be playing her and trying to get through content with her. But where do we need those? I mean, we need survivability everywhere, but where do we need what she's doing? Gorgos, I'm going to put her at A. This bear, she could stop the bear. The bear doesn't start stunning until later on, until we get him underneath half HP. By that time, her like love thing or whatever it's called is gone because it only lasts so many rounds. After so many turns, that's gone. She can give us shields. She can decrease the damage the bear does. She can't remove buffs anymore. If she could remove that increased defense buff, that would be cool. If she could decrease defense, that'd be cool. But she can't do any of that. So... how strong are those shields? 10% of her max HP every turn. I still think it's pretty good, right? For a keepsake dungeon? You did a pity legendary at 60. I still think it's great, right? We got a 1.67% chance to get a legendary. Even with Raid Shadow Legends, you only get a 1% chance during 2-time summon weekend. Their pity in Raid is like 120 summons. Our pity here is 60. 60. And I don't feel like the cost for us to get summons are cheap. It's nowhere. It's like on par with all other games. I feel like the pity is lower, and I feel like the summon rate is higher. I feel like it's pretty good. This wind dude, she could give up shields and maybe stop from being... Is she going to stop people from being rooted if he still roots? Fire dragon, I don't think she's going to do much there. And what about these guys? All right, we'll put her like that. Raid pity is 220? I thought it was 120. Raid pity is 220? Holy shit. It's a 0.5% chance, 1% chance on 2-time summon weekend, and then the pity is 220? Damn. That is crazy. That's rough. Raid's going to get stomped. Raid's going to be stomped by this game when it comes out global. I don't know any Raid player who would not want to play this. 1 penny at a time. Hey, that works. I'll take it. If you get her, you can do 10-7 without your team going away. Yeah, I know that. I don't know if they'll ever fix that or if that's just the way it's going to be. She's gonna make it so your whole team is still there to fight instead of get digested. So you want to put her SS for story? Okay, that's cool. In arena, she's going to stop abnormal status effects right away, which is really helpful for the Forbidden Dungeon. So I put her as SS for that. I think that's good. Bedivere, Morgan, Guinevere, Gawain, Claudius, Tristan, Gillian. What's her name? How do you pronounce her name? What was it? All win or something? I can't remember now. Lancelot. Anya. That's what it was. Anya. That's right. Okay, Sigrid and then Lot. All right, so Lot comes to us as Frost still. Let's look at Lot really quick. Because I have Lot. I have a couple copies of Lot. And I don't know. I need to level them up. We all need to level these heroes up and start playing them everywhere and see how they function. Like, see what really works. But I'm pretty sure in the Forbidden Dungeon, this guy's going to be a lot of help. All right, so we got a passive after an ally's attack, 35% chance to gain vigor. That's always handy, sure. But that doesn't mean just because this guy's got a passive for us to gain 0.5 vigor whenever somebody attacks, doesn't mean, again, we have 4 people. Doesn't mean we need this guy on our team at all. Because when we're going up against a boss like Gorgos, we need specific things. Healing, removal, dots. Dot removal, dot application. So there, I don't... Unless you really have a spot. Like, you got to really have an open spot. At the start of the battle, grants allies effect accuracy. That's nice. Ignores the target's effect resistance, so you can apply debuffs. Okay, that's nice too. After inflicting abnormal status effects, gain blessing. That's for himself, right? Max use. It's got a max use at 2? Man, in that dungeon, we get hit with stuff nonstop. Okay, Oblivion's going to be really good in the Forbidden Dungeon. Okay, Oblivion again. Grants all allies the accuracy, effect accuracy, and then magic confusion. So this is for us to be able to freeze them, right? 30% chance to apply freeze to an enemy whenever we attack. We still get to slow speed them if we don't get the freeze. And abnormal status immunity, again for 1 turn, does nothing. Like, abnormal status immunity for 2 turns, yes. But it won't even go to 2 turns. I don't know if the game developers realize this or not. It'd be so hard for me to make my team to where he's the slowest, right? My other 3 go. He's the slowest. He does abnormal status immunity. And then we all get to take effect from that. I don't know if it'd be that hard to make my whole team, but that's what you'd have to do, right? This guy can obviously not go first and then your teammates go after, because then it would fall off right away. He has to go last on your team. And I feel like turn order in this game gets messed up sometimes quite a bit. I don't know why, but I feel like it kind of gets out of whack. So if he's not always going last and applying this last, your whole team has to be faster than the other team in the Forbidden Dungeon, which is pretty hard because they're attacking right away on me, like immediately. And then he needs to be the slowest out of the fastest team. And then we can stop abnormal status effect without it falling off. This being 1 turn is fine because when we attack, we use it. So I don't know. But that's only if you pull him 3 times. Oh, he gets an extra vigor. Yeah. But again, chivalry, right? It's like a massive chivalry. And even then, you're still not going to necessarily throw him into your team. Vigor charge. So when it's his turn, he gets 2 vigor. Yeah. That's cool, but even if we're casting his skill 3 over and over, again, I'm not a fan. Like even if I'm casting this guy's skill 3 over and over, it's going to be really hard to get this abnormal status effect to work. And then we just get a chance to freeze. He's doing no damage on this ability. If this was like an AoE damage dealing ability, or even a good single target, and then gave these buffs, sure. Sure, no problem. This is a low percentage chance to freeze, but at least we get a chance to apply the speed decrease 1. I don't know. I just don't feel... I really feel like Lot has always just been the worst legendary that I see. Because he's the only one with Oblivion. Nato, what's up, man? How you doing? Hey, I'm doing good. It's 2 p.m. over here. We're going to go out with the fam later on to do some shopping with the kids. We're going to hit some mall up and have some dinner, do some shopping. I'm going to hit up that Starbucks. What do I get? Triple espresso latte. And maybe they'll still have the pumpkin cheesecake. Pumpkin spice cheesecake. If they have that, I'm going to grab a slice. It might have only been there for Halloween, but it's so damn good. I love pumpkin pie, and this is pumpkin cheesecake. Tastes just like it. Yeah, Nato, I've been having problems with the shop. Like I just wrote them back. I wrote them back and showed them my PayPal, what it's saying to PayPal. So maybe they seem to be pretty quick with responding before. But they said that they don't see any issue with me purchasing, but obviously that's not the case. Not the case at all. So is anybody using lot at all? Nobody's using lot. How to top up in this game? I can't top up. You have to use the PC client. I'm sure somebody's told you by now, right? The PC client, you can always top up until you get to issues with making too many purchases, like I'm having. But yeah, PC client, if you're trying to do Android and if you're doing your iOS, especially from the video I did, if you're playing with these, it's early access in Canada, so you can't buy anything yet. Once it goes to global, you can buy on your mobile devices all you want. Once it hits global, we'll buy from the Apple Store and Google Play, no problem. Should build with attack main stat? No. If you use accuracy set and defense, yeah. With Anguish, I'm not worried about the damage Anguish can do himself. I'm just wanting those dots applied. Even if we do a massive amount of damage on Gorgos with Anguish, like a big hit, it's not going to be a big hit. He has really high HP and really high defense, especially as you climb up very, very high. You want to do those dots. You want to apply those dots. So you want to make sure you get effect accuracy on him, the one that say M, get a 2-piece effect accuracy, and then I go vigor. Right? We're trying to do a skill 3 over and over. We're trying to do 5 hits with those last 3 hits applying a dot. And that's 3 vigor. So a vigor set really helps out with that. And then the accuracy set, the effect accuracy for Anguish. Dupe, what do you do with it? What do you do with the Tristan dupe? You can feed it into him. You can hold on to it and later exchange that for maybe a different hero, but it takes a lot. Like if you turn in Tristan, you get 1,050 of this currency over there to get another hero. I'll show you in just a second, but it takes a lot. But you can always just throw that into them. I love doing Chivalry because I know that one day these heroes are going to be amazing with this Chivalry, right? Someday. So for here, he gets this additional stuff. That's what you do with it. You throw it into him. And you might not have this open... Right? Is this open on day 1 or do you have to go through story quite a bit? I can't remember. Can't remember if that's open or not. Or you could come down here to where you can exchange it and you can exchange any of your heroes, any of your additional relics. But if you exchange a legendary, it's not a lot. It's 1,050. But to buy a legendary, it costs 5,250. So it would take you 5 legendaries, right? That's a lot of legendaries, or a mix of legendaries and rares and uncommons and whatever else. But if you're not using them right now, just hold on to it. Don't rush and do anything yet. Just kind of wait and see. Play the game, get to know the game a little bit better and what you really want, and then see what happens. Yeah, use PC to buy from the shop. Okay, what other heroes do we have to talk about? What other heroes have you guys been playing? Again, it's very early days. I don't know what anybody's really focusing on right now. Abnormal status effect, B. He doesn't do reduction. No multi-hit for us. No mark, or really all we need is mark there. He does abnormal status effect, but again, he'd have to be the slowest on our team, and they would have to already not have it applied. We'd have to be faster than it, and it gets all mixed up. I don't know. I'm gonna put him over here as possible S for Forbidden Dungeon. I don't know. You guys let me know. When you play him and he's good, again, the whole reason why we're doing this tier list, if you play a hero and it's good somewhere and you know it's making a difference, let me know and we'll update it, right? Okay, so for Anguish, I really like Anguish. I think Anguish is obviously SS for Gorgos. Everywhere else, I'm not even gonna put him as A+. Put him at A. This bear takes 90% less dot damage, so even if he does get his dots up, it's still good. He's not going to do anything here. A multi-hit with... Sure. If you want to here, that's fine too. A. And these dungeons, he's just a damage dealer with a dot. That's it. But SS for Gorgos, obviously that's what Anguish is. We already did K down here. K's a rock star. For damage, for sure. And you guys, does anybody have Arthur 8? An 8 Chivalry Arthur? Anybody at all? You join my clan tomorrow? I need to get out today. Okay, my lazy clan, right? My casual free-to-play second account clan. If you guys want to join that, definitely join my Discord. I'm on 24-hour cooldown. I'm gonna be opening that up in my Discord for anybody that wants to join, and it's gonna be a very casual. Now, I will kick you if you don't log in for like 2 or 3 days, but other than that, log in, do some attacks on the bosses, play casually, free-to-play, whatever you want. It's not gonna be a serious competitive kind of thing at all. Arthur, I feel like is A across the board, or maybe even B across the board. I'm going to say B across the board, unless you have BBB, unless you have his man. So what happens when you do a big AoE attack with a frost weapon and he has that 8th chivalry? That would be wild. Hold on. I didn't know. My chat has not been scrolling. You need coffee in the morning? All right, 7 a.m. there. Getting ready for the gym and then some Arthur. Nice. I missed all this chat because I didn't scroll down. It wasn't scrolling for me. Maybe they're going to make a lot more usable in his light and dark relic. That could be also possible. Or they could, they'll balance. All games balance. So if he's not being used, if he's not being utilized, if there isn't like a place for him, they'll either make something in the game to where later on we're like, okay, this is going to be a lot's place, or they'll balance him. If Raid has Hell Hades, War has Fastidious. We'll have me. Hey man, thanks Riverside. Appreciate that. Fastidious for Watchers of the Realm. I've been using iOS to pay for things. Yep. Good luck with the game. So are you overall thoughts about this game now? Oh, Four Eyes God. What's up, my man? The overall thoughts are the game is fantastic. I loved it in beta. I just didn't like some of the things they were doing in beta because they kept changing stuff so much. And then I'm surprised. I'm completely surprised with what they brought back in the 8 months from them pulling it and then now being like, dude, this game is the top turn-based gacha game out there, really. It's going to be the top turn-based gacha game for its. I would say the top turn-based gacha game for me because this aesthetic is my aesthetic. The medieval, high fantasy, dark fantasy kind of stuff is what I play. I love watching anime, but I don't like playing the anime games. I love playing these type of games like Watchers of Realm, that kind of aesthetic, right? Raid Shadow Legends, Castile, that look. But then it's got everything else and more. So global launch, this game is going to be busy, very busy. Stu, I guess I'm the only one using him. I made him S3 to keep landing dots and debuffs. You make use of his S3. You're talking about Lot? The time I used him was when he was freebie, intermediate training. So you're using him. You're using Lot to make sure you get the effect accuracy. But we should be able to get that from gear, right? So using somebody to do something that we could do with gear later on won't be something you'll stick with, right? You're doing effect accuracy 3, which is great. It's only for 1 turn right now. Yeah, you're far better off later on. Hopefully getting multiple copies of that hero so you can do Chivalry, and a lot of times they get 10% increased accuracy. You'll be using accuracy gear. That's 30% increased accuracy for the 2-piece accuracy set. That's a lot. And if you're only using him for that and using him for this small percentage chance to freeze, yeah, you'll go away from that. You won't use that very long. You just pulled a second copy of Morgan. Nice. Bore 8 team ready. What Arthur 1 level? What? You'll join tomorrow? Okay, appreciate it. Yeah, everybody join up tomorrow. What rares used to worth for Chivalry coin? I think there are a lot of rares that are worth it. A lot. To me, all the rares are worth it, but look, any healer's worth it because all these healers have their places and they're very strong. Sarah is by far the strongest, like raw healing with removal of a debuff, which is used in a lot of dungeons. Used overall, it's very strong. Her, once we get skills into her, she's still great, but removal of dots mainly. And then Luke, the uncommon, I still think is a fantastic healer, especially if you have as many pieces as Luke as I do. You just keep increasing Luke's HP, defense, and attack. If you can get I think it's 3 for those uncommons, right? So you need 15 copies of Luke, but then you increase his defense and HP by 25%. So that's really strong, and then Luke's going to heal for a lot on his S3. Frederick, I don't like. Like, Frederick would be the bottom of the barrel. This guy would not use. And then there's Clementine, which I haven't used Clementine. And then there's also Turin, but they give you her for free day one, which I kind of feel like this is misleading, because if you don't have 2 additional copies of her, she's garbage. Like, she's not worth playing at all, because all she's going to do are these buffs: increase accuracy, increase defense. Those buffs aren't bad by any means, right? We're taking less damage and we're able to land. Like, this girl would be better for you to play than Lot. You said you were playing a Lot. I feel like this would be way better for you to play than Lot, because you're going to get the increased accuracy too, increased defense too. And then if you do have 2 copies of her, you're going to get recovery over time, because she's going to change to nighttime on her passive when the battle starts. Now, if somebody else changes it to daytime later on, then, you know, you're kind of screwed, but she'll change the weather to nighttime and rain when it starts, but only with her chivalry increase. And then she's great. Like, she's really good to play. I would be using her. I need to start using her more. Oh, what did you say? You said you said what rares? So, Anguish, K, all these ones that you see me leveled up, I don't think it's necessary for me to have additional copies into Ralph, but I don't really remember what Ralph does. And I'm not a huge fan of Ralph in general. I'm just using it for some multi-hits right now. There might be something later on, like this Skrill 3 deals addition of damage based off of defense. That might change him. This might change him to actually be a hard hitter. Sucker Punch. Attacks all enemies 3 times. Remove all buff. I mean, if it attacks enemies 3 times for this much attack and defense, that's pretty sweet. But again, that's an 8. Like a lot of these 8 ones. So I feel like you should always do Chivalry, especially with your rares. Because this guy is great for Bear, right? If you want to heal block somebody, you bring Alkalon in, and you're going to want to put resources into his Chivalry if you get it. You're not going to have to. But effect accuracy 10%, all this stuff just makes them better. Wasn't I on rares? The only one I wouldn't do, I guess it would be Frederick. But let me check Frederick. Maybe he does something. Does Frederick do anything? Heals all allies based on Frederick's max AP. Is that his basic ability then? Mutual coexistence? Hard shells effect to all allies. Okay, here we go. Okay, so Frederick, whenever using recovery skill, grants all allies recovery over time and attack increase 2 for 2 turns on a 2-turn cooldown. That makes him much better, but you got to go to 8. And to have 8 additional copies of somebody to make them actually seem viable, that's not good. Right now, he's doing a little heal, 7.9%, but he's not doing anything else. Just the buff transfer on an ally. No healing on his skill 1. I think that one did make it so he heals on skill 1, right? Hardened Tree. Yeah, he just seems very inferior compared to Clementine, Sarah, Turin with her additional chivalry, and all the rest. He just doesn't seem anywhere near as good as them. Now, back in beta, I thought we were able to transfer all buffs onto him, and then he would try to transfer all buffs onto somebody else. But I don't see that working. Attacks, 25% chance to trigger a steal buff. He's stealing buffs. This is buff transfer on one ally. So whatever buffs he has, I guess he transfers those buffs to one ally. And this doesn't seem great. Be the best for crystal summons or stamina? That's up to you. I don't know. If you can afford to buy 2 stamina refreshes a day, that's 100 crystals, 50 each. You could do it, but all you're doing is speeding up your account progress. And if you're not competing against anyone, then you could save them all for summons. If I'm free to play or a low spender, I kind of want to save all my stuff for summons. I'm not going to be worried about buying stamina because I'm not competing against anyone. I'm just enjoying the game. just playing what I can. Whenever I run out of stamina, I'll go do all the other things like arena, forbidden dungeon, whatever. We have the 5 things for our passives. You know, we got the adventure mode. There's a lot of other things to do besides that aren't stamina based, that are limited and just stuff we got to clear out for the day. I'd probably save for summons. That's what I'm going to do on my free to play account. YouTube, please. Equipment video. Yeah. We'll be doing that. We'll be doing equipment video for sure. You're 2 days in. Do you think it's worth to spend money on the game? It's up to you. If you want to spend money on the game, sure. I've done it a lot. I've done it quite a bit. If you want to, yeah, then do it. I don't think it's not gonna be any different spending money now or at global. They might have better deals at global, but that's it. Right? A lot of times they slow play us in the early access, and then we have better deals at global. But I feel like they're doing all the kind of deals they would normally do anyways. But they might have some kind of special global deals when that happens. It's possible. And Chivalry 1, what was her Chivalry 1? I haven't played her yet, and I'm ready to level her up. I'm trying to farm as much as possible to level. I mean, you see me trying to level up all these units so I can play them. But I also need to focus on those dungeons. Where is she? She used to be a lot of fun in beta, but now she's not doing damage based off of like missing HP. And she looks pretty sweet, right? Pretty cool character model. At the start of the battle, gains effect accuracy for the rest of the battle. Damn, that's really nice. That's really good. I mean, she can have it removed if somebody removes buffs. But to get effect accuracy too, just right away. Attacks all enemies, damage 4% of target's max HP. Really? This is like a dot. This is like a damage over time. Damage over time is 3% of target's max HP. If the target has a normal status, fully recharge her attack gauge. But we only have 1 use. We get to 2 max uses and 2 turn cooldown. And if we play her with turn, she's going to turn it into night right away. So the battle will start, turn will turn everything to night, and then whenever we do when attacking while weather is night. Oh, but we only trigger this if they have abnormal status effect. I see. But she's going to do some abnormal status effect on them, so that'll work. And we're getting the accuracy. And now she does damage based off of attack. Attacks all enemies, 77% of attack. So nothing special. She's not getting any kind of boosted stuff like Kay's doing, you know. No critical strike, no increased crit rate. She does have the increased accuracy, and there's no debuff here on the skill 1. 50% chance to inflict confusion for 2 turns and decrease the target's attack gauge by 10%. Increase all abnormal status duration by 1 turn if the target has one. So if we do repeated attacks on this, we can keep confusion up on someone, right? If we do this over and over, or if there's a different abnormal status effect, we can increase that by 1 turn. I don't know. She used to. I feel like she was way cooler back in beta, but I can't remember all the moves she had then too. To be absolute must-haves, definitely the healers. Like all the support healers for rares are kind of like eventually not must-haves, but they're going to make your life much easier. If you can pull Sarah, if you can pull her, Isolde, Sarah, I think Clementine removes abnormal status effects, which will be really, really handy. Is she here? Endless Dungeon, I could use that right now. I could really use somebody to remove abnormal status effects. Where is she? I know what she looks like. Yeah, there she is. Attack gauge decrease. Heal the ally. So she's going to heal with her basic. She's going to heal here and remove a debuff. I guess it's not this weapon. Dot removal, and it's got to be the wind weapon. Oh, so... And it's only a 55% chance to remove one abnormal status effect from every... Only a 55% chance. And usually you're going to be abnormal status effect too, so... I would say Sarah. Sarah's a must-have later on for Gorgos. I would think that Isolde would be a must-have for Gorgos. And you're going to want to do those dungeons. Sarah for all the dungeons you could use her in. You'd use Sarah the most. Like Sarah to remove a debuff from Pinvid, the boar. To remove debuffs from a lot of other dungeons. There's higher up dungeons that we're going to be using to remove debuffs from. Slow speed debuff in the boar. There's plenty of other debuffs in those higher dragons. The I can't remember where else. I know we've got many more where there's always debuffs going on, and she heals really well. Now I don't know if Clementine. I didn't look at her chivalry. I don't know if she gets something good. Turin we all get. So if you get 2 more copies of her, she's definitely somebody I would play. I don't know. It's always a support to me. Outside of the support, the dungeon tells you kind of what you need. This guy for sure I would level up for Bear to heal block, and you're going to need to do that because we got to farm relics. Should I 6-star? No, I don't think you need to 6-star her. But what are you using her in Gorgos, and how she? I've tried to use her in Gorgos quite a bit because I wanted to play her just to see what she's all about. But I don't feel like she's removing enough. We would need skills into her to remove more dots. Because once you start getting dots in Gorgos, you really start to get a lot of dots applied on your heroes. And even if she's only removing 2, she could be in there with Isolde and whoever else. I don't know, Merlin trying to stop dots too with his. You could have all of those in there. And then you could have with Anguish doing the dots to kill Gorgos. For this tier list, the XL is on the bottom of all my videos. But hold on. And it's pinned in Discord here. Here you go. I need to put it as a command for Nightbot. Can your team farm all dungeons? What team? There's no one team that can farm all dungeons that I know of, unless you're like in-game Super Whale and you've got crazy gear and it just outpowers all the dungeons. But that's not the way this game is designed. This game is designed to where you got to level up so many heroes. So many heroes. For the favorite dungeon, so many. For sealed temples, so many. Like fighting these bosses, you need... there are heroes that can double up and be used in multiple dungeons together. But there is no one team that will do these dragons. These dragons are very different to farm gear. These bosses here are very, very different. You need multi-hit here. You need burn removal and burn damage over time to put on this boss to kill it. Here, you need heal block, along with decreased defense if you can, or removal of defense if you can later on. And then for this one, you need turn meter manipulation. So you need any hero that can knock back the ultimate gauge. So different heroes for each of these dungeons. Now, could you use something like, especially if you have multiple relics, you could use Sarah for all of these as a healer and a debuffer. But you'd still need other people that can remove dots with her to help out. So it's very, yeah, that's a great thing about it. You're going to have to level up a lot of heroes. That makes it fun to me. We're on attack. What's going on? Did you know someone has tested elemental gear? I don't know. I've never even played with elemental gear. That's a good question. Any of you out there played with this elemental gear that can put up damage over time? This elemental set here. So it's a 35% chance to inflict elemental-based dot on a single target for 1 turn. And I'm assuming it's just per attack, like 1 chance to apply per attack. But has anybody tried this on somebody like Kay to have 5 hits every time on her basic and see if more than 1 dot has ever been applied? Use it on Merlin. Merlin has multi-hit. Have you ever seen more than 1? Like, I think he does 3 hits, right? On his skill 2. Four hits. Yeah, with 4 hits on Merlin's skill 2, is he applying more than 1 dot? And the dot's 3%, right? It's just like all other dots. You got Sigrid recently? Yeah, you should level her up. Everybody's loving Sigrid. They say she's doing an amazing job protecting your team with that second ability and then doing that charge up for massive damage. Gawain? I would go with a damage set, but I haven't been playing him yet. I would go with something like low level. I would go with just damage. My gear is so bad right now. I've got nothing. Like for her, I got a crit. What do I got? Yeah, crit rate set and an attack set. There's a secret in this game? Yeah, there is. What do you mean? Hold on, let's do a run really quick, and I'll be right back. Oh, let's bring in Sarah. That's right. Where's Sarah at? Oh, she's already got gear on her, but we need what is all this garbage? Let's get rid of this. Do we have enough gold? Am I at 3,000 gold? Like that's it, 3,000? Yeah. Where'd all my gold go? I thought we just ran Gorgos. I don't have enough gold. I don't have enough gold to go exchange. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Let's repeat it. And I'll be right back. Just give me like 5 minutes or less. Are we dying? Are we dying? We're alive. We're alive. But this is a low level. Like, everybody should be able to do 6 at this point. I need to skip past this hurdle. We need to get to 8. Ralph is good. I just got him. Not really. You just saw me running Ralph to get those additional hits on his second ability. I don't feel like Ralph is really worth it, but he's a rare that has multi-hit. So I just wanted him in there for those multi-hit because I was I reset my Tristan and I needed somebody else in there to get some hits. And he also has decreased defense, but I don't think I was really using that decreased defense much. I'd like to have him in a counterattack set. That way when he's hit, he can come in there and counter. He can hit those hits and try to get decreased defense up. But I don't have a counterattack sets yet. How to gear Morgan? I like Morgan with this is almost everybody. Vigor along with an effect accuracy set. I'm not sure what that set's called. It's got an M on it, but who's healing here is Isolde. Is healing. Isolde's healing, but like here it's 6. I think anybody can do 6 with a lot of different teams. I don't think 6 is that difficult. If you have, you know, rank 6 people, maybe even rank 5 people with good gear on. But I need to go gear farm. Like, I really need to gear farm. We need to go hit that dragon dungeon and farm. But almost every hero I'm playing right now, I've got a vigor set on and then an accuracy set so I can land debuffs, knock back the ultimate gauge, stun, freeze, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, because I'm using her skill 2 over and over, so I got her in a vigor set. All healers I'm going to put in a vigor set no matter what. Because I want to be able to cast their skill every single turn. If I increase their healing or increase their HP, their healing is bigger, sure, but I'm not going to be able to cast their ability every single turn. So, yeah, so for me, I go with a vigor set. There's nothing better than being able to do all your abilities that you want every single turn, right? Right. Your DPS can do theirs if it's 2 or 3 vigor. Your healers can do theirs if it's 2 vigor. If you don't have vigor sets on, you can't do that, right? You can't do... Yeah, but what's your average healing then over a fight? Do you think it's more than me? If I'm casting my healing skill every turn and it's lower and you're casting your healing skill every other turn, then I'm sure I would get more and be able to do other abilities, right? Hexen, what's up, my man? Hexen, we did talk about a lot of the legendaries, but not a lot of people here have played all those legendaries. We haven't had time. The game's only been out for 4 days. So we were updating the tier list for their ranks. And some of them we just didn't know, so we kind of like guesstimated what it would be. And then if people play them and use them and utilize them somewhere, they can tell us and we can update it. I don't know, Sigrid, what equipment set they're using for Sigrid. Now this is just beginner equipment, beginner tier list. I have no idea in-game. Obviously, I'm not at in-game. None of us are us. You know, Nato's at in-game. They're at in-game. But I have no idea what I've never even used an in-game 3-piece gear set for the belt, orb, and banner. I don't even have any banner unlocked, so I don't know. I don't know what to use for that. There needs to be... Beginning stuff is normally vigor set on everything. That's what I would do as a beginner. Craft nothing but vigor and accuracy. Because if you're not landing debuffs and if you're not doing your moves, then you're not going to get through a lot of content. She does hit hard. Yeah. Any of those kind of, well, usually those charge moves. And Sigrid and I think Guinevere are the only 2 that have those. We haven't made it yet. Yeah, what's up, buddy? Maybe like 20. I'll be able to make it in maybe like 22 hours from now. And HP for healer. What's going on in HP? Yeah, if the healer doesn't need anything else, you could do a 4-piece vigor set and a 2-piece HP set. If the healer doesn't need any kind of accuracy, right? You could do that to get their healing better. Sure. Should I reroll again? I wouldn't. If you got Guinevere, I would go ahead and get your Morgan and just go. Energy, yeah. I think that's just because we're early access. I don't know if they're going to do more for us to get more energy later. But of course, it's a process, right? We got to keep playing. But maybe. I would say that they're not really doing a lot of events now because it's early access. I feel like the events they roll in something like Solo Leveling Arise are different. They're very different. Like the events where they have you rolling on balls and opening these boards and getting events to get guaranteed gear for the hunters. It's a different kind of game, but I feel like their events are a lot more giving, and we should be able to get kind of those events at global launch. Something that gives us more stamina, right? Something that gives us more stamina and some more gold. And they'll have all the analytics for that. Like right now, they're collecting all the information to see, okay, are we giving enough? Are we not giving enough? Do we need to do more from events? And I'm sure at global launch, we'll get more. But 5 re-rolling to get Guinevere, I feel like that's pretty solid. You could always keep that account and keep re-rolling on some other accounts while you play that account if you want to, but I still think that's really good. It's pretty hard to get a legendary at 1.67%. Sigrun? Oh, it's not Sigrid. Right, Sigrun. So it's not Sigrid from Dragonair. Our multi-hit archer from Dragonair. Is this gonna close? What do you mean? No. This is early access leading into global launch. This is not gonna close. Right, you're confusing over Dragonair. You're right, Sigrun. Yeah, Optic Gamer, I hope we get some more energy. I do. It'd be nice, right? It'd be nice. Yeah, no, this game's not going to close. It just came out, man. Come on. We haven't even had a global launch yet. Global launch is right around the corner, I'm sure. And everybody's going to be playing this. Yeah, I think any kind of turn-based gacha game players will be here. Any kind of gear farming players, any people who love to make teams to fight all these different bosses and want to progress and do this arena. Plus, we got the guild stuff going on right now with the highest the guild leaderboards, and we're gonna have more guild versus guild PvP later on. All that kind of stuff. I don't know how good Guinevere is. I know in beta she was good, but here I'm not sure. But I do know that getting an HP shield every turn, right? Put Guinevere in a vigor set. So you can do her skill 2 every single turn and get HP shields along with her passive abilities, right? To stop abnormal status effects for quite a while when you first start the turn. It's pretty strong. So there's nothing wrong with starting with her. She's going to help you. She's going to help you progress. She's going to help you get through story very easily, help you get through some of the early stages of bosses very easy. It's worth it. You could re-roll and go for something that's going to be like really cool damage dealer at late game. You could. But how long is that going to take? Mordred, they're going to add... They actually got a lot of legendaries that we played during beta that aren't in the game. Brennan, I think his name is. The Cthulhu-looking squid face guy. We could play him in beta. We could play Arthur's dad, Uther Pendragon. He has some really cool ability to give our team... some really sweet buffs. Joffrey, I think his name. We had some other new guy introduced at the end of beta that was in the summoning pool. So there's quite a few, you know, every company, every game has tons of heroes ready to go, right? Content, all that kind of stuff. 6 months, a year out, they've got it all on different builds ready to go. Yeah. You stay ahead of the curve always. Give me my Knights Pass rewards. Might not be optimized for mobile. Are you having any issues with mobile? Is it draining your battery or just going crazy? So for Isolde, she comes to us as what? Oh yeah, this girl was changed. I didn't like her. I actually didn't like her kid at all. Maybe we got to look at her chivalry, but I'm not trying to do this based off of chivalry. So she just has attack, and then this constant confusion to where when attacking, attack a random enemy or ally. It'd be nice if they told us the percentage based on this. But I do feel like when I get this done to me on the Forbidden Dungeon, I attack my allies pretty often. I mean, this is all she's rocking, plus that increased accuracy that lasts the whole time, which I think is very good, because then we can give her a lot of attack. This is 178 of attack total. So that's good damage. Kind of normal damage for a rare. Okay, that's fire. Let me see her fire. She comes to us as fire. But I gotta say, I'm not digging her. I don't think she's gonna help out with story mode. Arena, she could lock down somebody in arena over and over if you wanted to, but there's far better legendaries. She does nothing in Gorgos. Nothing here. Nothing. Forbidden Dungeon. Okay, she can lock down somebody in Forbidden Dungeon. No, we're just gonna keep her A. Now let me look at her. Let's see this Chivalry. Okay, changes the weather and night squall. She did have the ability 2 times per combat to do damage to everyone based off of 4% of their max HP. So like a damage over time. So she could do that twice though, max use twice. And then here she's going to change the weather to night, which is good. This is good to have with Torin if you didn't have her first Chivalry. Night and Squall. Attack. Effective resistance 2. I'd rather have that decreased defense 2 would have been really cool. Increases damage dealt by this Heartless Strike. But this Heartless Strike, we can only do, what, 2 times max, right? Trigger Heartless Strike, and that's only if they have an add normal status effect, and we can only do it 1 per use or 2 max uses the whole entire fight. I don't know. I'm not digging her at all. Morgan likes night. She does like night, and I tried to bring Morgan into... Morgan gets 60% increased speed, a permanent speed buff, which is really, really strong. But I tried to turn night with Torin, and it didn't work. Turin? Is that her name? I was like, okay, that's pretty cool. What if I bring in this little girl here, right? And she changes it to night immediately. Change the weather to night and rain. Okay, well that means that... Sorry. That means that any team we put her with... Where'd Morgan go? The beautiful Morgan. That would mean that if Morgan changed to night, right? What's that ability at? When attacking while current HP... Oh, it's 50% or less. That's why. So it would... But she changes it to night anyways. No, Morgan only gets that if she has under 50% HP. But Morgan does that regardless. When attacking while current HP is 50% or less, she'll change it to night and she'll get the attack speed increase. So she doesn't need anything else. But yeah, I was thinking maybe I could do that too, but it was... that's right. It's only if she's under HP. So... But Merlin likes day. You can have them in the same team. She only likes night, and she'll change it to night only when she drops below 50%. And then she gets some really cool buffs as long as it's night. And then when it goes back to day with somebody else, then it would still be fine. She just wouldn't get these buffs anymore. And she only gets that buff when she's under 50%, so. But it's a strong buff, though. Can remove dot. Yeah, most of her skills can. Her skill 2 and her weapon that they give it to us can remove. Her skill 2 can remove dots. Well, her passive basically is what it is when you heal. But her skill... Oh, no, it can't. It's just the passive, the recovery over time. So when you get a recovery over time and this heal... 50% chance to trigger on an ally when they recover HP. So anytime they recover HP, I was looking to see if this recovers too, because Merlin, with 1 additional copy of Merlin, anytime you take a turn, you heal by 2% of your max HP. So anytime she's on the team with Merlin, you should try to remove a dot then as well. Right when you take a turn, you're going to heal by 2% of your max HP. This should trigger off that. And then, of course, when you have your regions, those should trigger. And when she does that initial heal based off of her max HP, this should try to trigger. So if we can get one upgrade, this will be really good. 2 upgrades would be even better, of course, because we're going to remove 2 dots then. Then she's going to be... We'll remove all those dots. Merlin only heals what? Merlin only heals when it's daytime? With his Chivalry? And when you use skill 2, you remove 1 dot, but there's a cooldown for this. Grants all allies light of dawn for the rest of the battle. Long awaited hope. I think it's just, that's it. No, he still heals. I don't think there's any condition on that. I see it healing all the time. What do you mean daytime only? I'm talking about the Chivalry. Are you talking about something else? Where's long awaited hope? Like, where's the breakdown on that? Because I don't see it. But I see my teammates healing regardless of day or night. I'm pretty sure with Merlin. What else were we talking about? Oh, we were talking about this lady here. That's right. And Isolde comes to us as Frost. Now, early on, I don't think she's like the best healer, right? AA. But she's a healer, and healers here are amazing. SS. Yeah, we got Merlin up there S tiered for sure. SS tier for most things. On this one, she's just A tier because she's just doing healing. The bear is doing... I mean, she can be used there. I'm going to say A+. She's a decent healer. I mean, all this is kind of A. Did we put Sarah in here? With 2 extra copies, she's awesome from her Chivalry change. Without that, she's not worth playing. She's just not worth playing. Oh, there's Sarah. Sarah comes to us as Wind, right? Yeah. And here, okay, that's with Wind Relic. So with Wind Relic, definitely B. She's still useful. You're using a heal set on her? Okay. Sarah's very good. Yeah, Sarah's really good. To remove debuffs. And to get some awesome heals. I don't know if he lands any debuffs on us, so that doesn't matter. Pinvid does land debuffs, so we definitely want her there. Fire guy. It doesn't matter. And these dungeons, I'm sure somewhere there's a SS. Isn't there one of these dungeons they land quite a bit of debuffs? Oh, where's my plus? Where'd my plus sign go? An old man Merlin and an Arthur. There's definitely got to be a King Arthur, some kind of Arthur, like evil Arthur, dark Arthur, King Arthur. Because a dark Arthur would be cool with that Caliburn kind of in his eye, like one that kind of went. Maybe he went down the wrong path and he became evil. But for sure, a King Arthur. It's called Light of Dawn, and when you click on it, it says when weather is day. It says when weather is day on it because I just clicked on that, didn't I? Am I blind? My reading comprehension isn't there. What's going on? Chivalry. Oh, Weather's Day target. Oh, it is Weather's Day. It's day when we fight Gorgos, right? Like Gorgos is just daytime when we go in there. So it's always been happening in Gorgos. So him with Isolde in Gorgos, then you got a chance to remove a dot every single turn, every single time your heroes take a turn, because they're healing from this, and her passive says 50% chance to remove a dot. And then when she does recovery over time, when you guys heal from that, you have a chance to remove it. When she heals you based off of her max HP, just a regular heal, you have a chance to remove it. So yeah, with this and her against Gorgos, you've always got a chance. It never goes dark in there unless one of your guys turn it dark in Gorgos. It's a daytime fight. I think the bear might be a nighttime fight, but Gorgos is daytime. Yeah, day and Bernie. Yeah. Yep. That's why I knew. I've always seen my guys heal there. So what is this little butterfly? Are you guys playing her? Because I think she's really good. Is anybody playing Torin for heals? With 2 copies of her? With a Chivalry increase? With this first Chivalry increase? I think I need to start playing her some more. Because I really would love to have increased defense 2, effect accuracy 2, along with recovery over time. I think that's amazing. Level 60? Nice. 10 Chivalry? What? What 10 Chivalry? Let's see. What's her other stuff? I only got 1, and I think she's awesome at 1. When an ally is inflicted with a debuff, grants recovery over time to an ally for 2 turns. 1 turn. That's awesome. 1 turn cooldown. So that means that not everybody will get this, but every turn she's going to give them somebody this. And it's for 2 turns. It's pretty damn good. Evasion increase. Recovery 10%. When healing an ally with 10% or less, well, that's low HP. It's a low 50% chance to restore all their HP and give them abnormal status immunity. That's low HP, but that would be really cool to see your guy almost dead, and then all of a sudden she just gives them 100% of their max HP. That would be fun. Oh, when healing wait, what? Oh, you're changing recovery powder to healing elixir to now an ally 50% chance whenever they're healed to recover 100% of their max HP. Anytime when healing an ally. Now, is this only her healing an ally, or is this any healing done whatsoever? I assume it says when healing an ally, that means they're talking about her healing an ally. This wouldn't work off of Merlin's little 2% heal, would it? 50% chance to follow the following. Restored all. Only her, right? Yeah, only her. But still, that's pretty awesome. I mean, she's doing recovery over time, so if those count, then that's pretty sweet. And she'll give it to more over here with this recovery over time. It changes it to a 50% chance to fully... Wow, that is wild. Global release, we don't know a date yet. I wish we did, but we do not know a date yet. Natto says it could be really quick. It could be soon. They said they did this with Solo Leveling Arise, so where they had an early access and they didn't have a global launch date, and then they all of a sudden just said 30 days after, boom, global launch, let's go. Yeah, November 30th. That's what I'm thinking too, man. November 30th, which is right around the corner. If they think the game is stable, which we all think it's stable. I mean, some of you are having issues to where you log in and it drops you down to a really small PC client. So they'll fix things like that, right? That's what they're looking to do right now. Fix all that. That way, global launch, we won't have an issue when there's even more hundreds of thousands of people playing. Fear? Yeah, that's the thing, right? To bring somebody in to remove fear on 10-7 makes it so you can't have enough DPS probably to take care of that encounter. To get Crom down low enough to go to the next phase. You just have to pray that you get the right person first, and hopefully you have 3 DPS, like, right? 3 DPS they hit hard enough that when they use their skill 3, right, when they come out, they'll bring somebody else out. And then you need 1 healer. And you just got to pray that you don't get feared. It's very RNG. I like this girl. Really like this girl. I wonder what the damage mitigation is with 50% defense. So story mode. But are we going to rate her off of having copies of her? I guess so. We've got to. I mean, there's no other way to really play her. I don't think playing her unless you have 2 copies of her is going to be worth it. And then I feel like she's really good for story mode. Sarah was S for story mode too. Okay, with story mode. Gorgos isn't going to be that good. If she can stay alive, she could be fine in Gorgos, just to give us some additional heals with other people removing dots. But as Wind, I don't know if it's going to be that. But increased defense, increased accuracy, maybe. Maybe she can stay alive there. Bear for sure. Okay. I mean, the heal's not that much, right? It's just a recovery over time. But that one passive ability at 8 is crazy. So maybe she shouldn't be S tier. I got to play her some. But I'm thinking with increased defense 2, mitigating damage, and then the recovery over time, that's pretty good. And she's giving the accuracy increase too. Her S3 is AoE heal for a ton. I didn't even look at her 3. I'm always trying to just use her 2 with a vigor set. Use their 2 every turn with a vigor set, you know? I'm never trying to use people's S3 unless it's a... not this one, right? Oh, it heals by 9.7% of her max HP plus 30. So it's still lower than Luke, but still good. Hey, Hall, thanks so much for that sub, man. Appreciate the love. And Ladrox, appreciate the sub there over in YouTube, both of you. I think there's been some other ones. Thanks, everybody, for all the support and hanging out with me. Appreciate that. Yeah, she does have a pretty big heal, too, here, and a lot of buffs again. A lot of buffs. She looks pretty damn strong. Okay, we'll leave her at that, but you gotta have 2 copies of her. So 3 copies total. And Frederick, what did Frederick come to us as fire, right? Anybody liking Frederick? I feel like he's just not it. I feel like for healing and then anything else he can do for us is not what's needed. Clementine. What about Clementine? I think there's a lot of people out there using her. Like they get her and then that's their main healer they have and start to level up. And I want to level her up too. She's fire. And I've got a lot of copies of her here. Changes Future of Dreams granted by Growing Flame to Future to Come. Oh, this is her skill 3, right? So we got a healer that can do some serious damage. What's up, Sean? Sean C in the house. Appreciate that. Attacks all enemies 4 times. Isn't this her skill 3, right? She can do this. This is on her passive. She does her skill 3 to heal, and she'll throw out that ghost reindeer kind of thing that does a lot of damage to people. 4 times damage dealing. Each point of accuracy though increases this damage dealt additional 2% per accuracy. That's a lot of damage. Most things we see increase the damage by like a point something percent. 0.3% for speed increase. 0.3% for these other increases, but this lady's going to do 2% additional per accuracy. We get a nice accuracy buff going on, along with some accuracy sets. 100% chance to reduce their attack gauge by, well, we're going to land that because we get a lot of accuracy, 40%. Inflict sleep on self for 2 turns. How often does she do this? I remember playing that in beta. I think she can do it every 4 turns or so. Max 3 times total, 4 times if we and it's not even 100% when we use skill 3 until we get skills into it. Okay, nothing I'm going to be using right away to try to sneak in damage. I would just want her to heal. Heals an ally with the lowest HP by 10% of her max HP. Made you smile. She's not even really healing much. With Made You Smile, she's going to heal 1 person. every 3 turns. Passive cooldown to 1 turn. That'd be nice to have. Well, that's extra healing. So we'd get healing from this. We'd get healing from Made You Smile. And then healing on our basic. And remove 1 debuff. Okay, that's nice. I think she's good. She's kind of like Sarah, right? Removing that 1 debuff. So we could use her in Boar as well to remove that speed decrease. We could use her in anywhere else where we get all those debuffs on us. Decreased attack, decreased defense, whatever. Remove debuffs and mitigate the turn. Yeah. I think she's got a lot, right? I don't know. I think that's just as good as Sarah. And our other girl, because our other girl is giving us, Torin is giving us heals like Sarah. I think, because these healers are so important. Like every team's gonna have a healer on their team, and it's gonna be one of these. It's gonna be Sarah, Torin, Isolde, or Clementine. Or you're gonna die. Or Gillian, right? The legendary. Heals are not as good as Sarah. They're not, but she's doing... Not everybody's got everything. Not everybody's got the same heroes. And she's fire-based, so it's a different affinity. Different element. Everywhere but Gorgos. I'm just going to put her as S with... What do we put Sarah as A for healing and Gorgos? Just to give another backup heal if you wanted it. S... I mean, we put these other girls at S, A+. Definitely S there to remove the debuff. We're not getting any debuffs here, but she's fire-based, so she'll do fine as healing there instead of wind-based, these 2 wind-based ones. This is Frost, and she's fire, so we'll put her at A+. I don't know, S, S, S. I think we did most of these at S, right? SSS heals, SSS... Firebase S. I mean, the only reason is we got to play them. Like they're mandatory for our teams to remove those debuffs and give us heals. Yeah, man, Sniper Monkey, what's up, my man? Good to see you. Hey, appreciate that. You've been playing Call of Duty Black Ops 6? I think I played it for 5 days before this game came out. Since this game came out, I haven't had any time to play it. I'm making videos, streaming, hanging out with the family, you know, all that stuff. But I haven't had any time. Yeah, appreciate it, man. They're doing well. Oh, you're on vacation? Oh, vacation sounds really good. Damn, KBRD is crap? Who's that? Who's crap? Who's KBRD, Hexen? Single target heal, but the... Yeah, I think she'll work. My keyboard. Oh, your keyboard is crap. Legoland. I've never been to Legoland. That'd be fun. I'd like to go to Legoland. Probably got a lot of Lego movie stuff in there, so it's got anything you can think of built up with Legos. Yeah, Hexen, I think all these healers are going to be good for people's account because, again, we just need them. We got to have them. You got to level up a healer, and sometimes... We definitely want to level up somebody like Sarah that we can use in a lot of different places. A Clementine can be used against this wind person. I'm going to put her S there, actually, because she does have decreased turn meter. We can use knock down the ultimate gauge and heal with her, remove a debuff. Remove a debuff here, which is great. She's fire-based, so it's okay against that one. She's frost-based, so not so good there. Yeah. I mean, it's either run with one of these or run with Alan. Oh, there's Alan right there. There's our boy Alan. Uncommon, holding it down. Alan's Frost. Worth maxing all passives. Oh, this isn't true. This isn't correct with Alan anymore. This is old information. Using him for his S2 for 1 vigor. So any boss figure makes him a vigor battery. Recommended max S2. Oh, that's Luke. Luke is the healer. This is Alan. Totally different. Sorry. What am I thinking? That's Luke. Luke is the other healer. Okay, so we need to talk about healers on here. For rares, we only have Kay, Anguish, Arthur. Okay, so Arthur at a... Let's just say Arthur at Chivalry 8 becomes S tier for a rare. Is that correct? Yeah, Luke's okay. I think Luke's great, man. I think it's easy because you can put so many copies of Luke into Luke too. Like my Luke is banging, man. Look at him. He's all chivalried up. 10% HP here, 25% HP from these 5. Pretty soon he's going to have more defense, effect accuracy, which I don't really need for him. Okay, the rest of them I don't care about. I don't know what elemental compatibility means. Maybe that's 5% less damage from... like if he's the weak element, he won't take 25% more damage. He'll only take 20. I'm not sure what elemental compatibility is, but I think once you have 6, he's set, and he heals for a lot. Like raw healing, he heals for a lot, but it's 1 more vigor than most people were going to be using, right? Counterattack set on Gillian. Yeah, it's good, right? Because can't we knock back the ultimate gauge and get heals? Any of those people that's actually a really good set that we used to run on some of the healers, right? Because they can heal based off of their skill 1. So sometimes we'd have them in a vigor set and a counterattack set, and vigor so they could do their ability over and over, and then counterattack so they could counterattack, do a little bit of damage, and then also get another heal in there, a small heal. How do you max it? Can you show you how to max it? If you go through story, eventually it'll unlock. Like the dungeon to run it will unlock, and then it'll show you how to max. I don't have her. There's 3 girls that I don't have. It's Gillian, Sigrun, and Guinevere. But to max a passive, you come over here to skill up, and here's where you do passives. You need these resources, these talismans, and then the brooch of control for her. Yeah, you too, man. Take care, Sniper. I'll come and catch you on stream if you're streaming some COD and stuff later on. Can you show it? Yeah, well, this is how you max her first passive, but you're not going to max her first passive unless you reset her. Like if you've already leveled her up, she's going to be like this to have her multiple passives. And then when you try to do this, it's going to go randomly into one of the 3. If you reset her though down, she'll only have this first passive open, and then you can just do that 1 passive, which might be worth it. It's up to you and how many reset tokens you have, but it's worth it. Like if you want to do that with Bedivere, I would. If you're playing Bedivere right now and you have all of his passives open, I would reset him down, get 2 into this one, and then start doing the rest. I already got 1 in. I'm waiting to get 1 more of these, and then I'll be able to level up my Bedivere. But I'm waiting. And then I'll take him up. Gwen, is she any good? Yeah, she's great. Gawain. Gawain's fantastic, man. Yeah. One of the best AoE damage, the best AoE damage dealer in the game. Gives himself increased attack, right? And then he also decreases defense. I can't remember the buffs I used to run them all the time. Story mode, dungeons, damage, man, damage. Damage. Swinging that sword. We get that increased attack. Change the weather to day, night. When using skill 3. At the start of the battle, you gain blessing, so you can't be abnormal status effect or debuffed, which is pretty handy. Really good in PvP too. This is really good in the Forbidden Dungeon, because man, those guys in the Forbidden Dungeon are fast, and they're always trying to mess you up. For you to not be able to be abnormal status effect right away is very good. If you can get skills into this would be amazing for him to use there. Then we get decreased defense, AoE attack for 70, and then AoE attack for 108. Inflict burning sun. What does this do? When hit with the weather, day or night, remove 1 buff. Okay, right. Remove a buff. 50% chance to inflict 1 burn for 1 turn. Scorching heat. Inflict decreased defense 2 on self. Defense day or night. That's on the enemy, right? Decreased defense 2. He's got a lot, but he hits extremely hard. Even though his multipliers don't seem that big, really. This multiplier here, total damage of 108 for 2 hits. I don't know, it just doesn't sound big. But I guess some of the single target damage dealers are like 197. What is he smacks? You just finished 10-7? Nice. Congrats. I know it's hard, man. 10-7 is no joke. And it does take RNG, so I'm sure you've run it many times, and right now you just made it through and you're like, thank you. Like I was like, thank you so much. I beat it. Thank you. I don't have to worry about this again. Lapaluddy. Oh, this guy's gone. We don't need Lapaluddy here anymore. We can raid him, but okay, gear. Talk to me about gear really quick. Everybody's always asking about gear. All right, it's great to be fast. I love being fast. So in every single one of my characters, I love a speed ring. Unless it's like a damage dealer and all I'm worried about is getting some good damage and I want to up that damage. But for me, I like all my guys to go before the enemy, and I like to be relatively fast if it's needed. If it's not needed in a dungeon, then it doesn't matter, right? If we don't have to worry about it, say in something like Gorgos, we don't need to worry about it. But for me, a 4-piece speed set, I'm not really using this on much unless it's arena based. Going in arena, if you've got a setup and you know you need to go faster than the other team and you've got like this happening, AoE decreased defense, followed by a big AoE, big hit, then yeah, you set it up with some speed. But a lot of these dungeons, we don't really have to worry about speed too much. We do, but it's to a point, right? So for a speed set, I'm not going out and crafting a speed set right away, even to try to put on Tristan to get him more damage for speed. Yeah, I still wouldn't go out and waste that. That's a wasted crafting. It's a waste to go out and farm Dragon 4 if you're brand new, and then to go make a speed set. You make a vigor set. Crit set. There are a lot of guys that I would use a crit set on, but it's going to be an in-game. It's going to be later on, or it's going to be something like a one-piece crit set on K, because she gives herself so much crit bonus. We'll be at almost 100% with that. We will be at 100%. With substats, we'll be at 100% easy. But later on, we won't even need this on K. Attack set, early game. A lot of people have an attack set early game, day 1, day 2. 4-piece attack set's not bad, day 1, day 2. Damage set. Is this critical damage? Critical strike damage? I mean, this critical strike damage would be nice on somebody like Bedivere, because you know he's going to 100% chance to crit and have him set that way, but I don't know. Attack set would be fine too. I think critical damage of 30% along with a 17% chance to crit set on Bedivere would be nice. Accuracy set. This is effect accuracy. This is to land debuffs. On anybody who needs to do anything, you make this 2-piece set for sure. Is speed even good in PvP? It can be, but you know how long those battles last in PvP, right? That's now. I don't know what it's like for somebody like Nato's account if they're so strong that it changes. I'm sure it does. I'm sure it changes later on. I remember PvP being faster when we got toward end game, or we got better gear. We start doing a lot more damage. So yes, I would think that in PvP, especially depending on your strategy, speed always matters. 3 times critical set on K? No, because K will buff herself for 40% additional crit, and then she'll give herself another 40% additional crit if you're doing her her skill 2 over and over. If you do her S2 over and over, you got 80% chance to crit already. So pretty much with substats, you can pick up a 20%. Early game, you might want 1 crit set on her for 17% crit with K. I've got her in a crit set and an attack set right now. And she's going to 100% chance to crit once I keep using her skill 2 over and over. If I use her skill 2 one time, then she's going to be at, whatever. Say she's got 30 on her right now. That would put her at a 70% chance to crit. That's fine. I can use her skill 2 once, and then she's jacked up, ready to go with the additional critical damage and crit rate. And then I just do her AoE, and she just wipes it out. There's a whole bunch of like the Forbidden Dungeon. She just goes in there, takes it out. Or if there's a single target I want to keep working on, like Boar, I just have her do her skill 2 over and over and crazy damage. Or Crom or any of those that were going through crazy damage. Because of those buffs alone. That's what it's all about, those buffs she gets. And she gets the dodge buff. Don't ever forget about that. Kay is not only a crazy damage dealer, she gets that 40% chance to dodge. And that can save her ass easily. But I think the strongest sets in the beginning are for sure that I would craft would be accuracy sets and vigor set and then accuracy set. There's so many things that you have to land those debuffs for us to beat. Gorgos, we got to land debuffs to win. We got to land dots to win. Going up against the Boar, there's going to be some stuff you want to land. Maybe knock back the ultimate gauge. Maybe with Morgan, you want to have a 2-piece set on Morgan so that she can, for sure, Morgan, for her skill 3, increase that damage, decrease the damage we take. Defensive set. I was using defensive sets in the beginning, 2-star defensive sets just to last longer. Because that's what I had, but I would never craft that right here. Life set, I wouldn't craft. The drain set is 10%, right? Drain sounds really nice. Like when we're doing good damage, a drain set of 10% sounds pretty nice if you needed extra healing. But it is a 4-piece set. So if I took off Kay's 30% additional attack with her 4-piece attack set, I could put her in a drain set, but I got a healer and everything's working fine, so I don't need to do that. Resistance set. I don't know what resistance is, and we need to play around with this because the Forbidden Dungeon is nasty with the amount of things that we're getting hit with. I'll go into the Forbidden Dungeon and I'll just be hit repeatedly with... Sometimes your heroes don't even move. They just sit there just locked up. I don't know if it's going to be a situation where we can get high resistance. That'd be cool to look at later on. The heal set. I'm not a fan of the heal set. I got a lot of things, and we get a lot of things in this game that increase our recovery. And if I can't do my skill over and over and have my teammates do their skills over and over, the vigor set is far superior, I think, than recovery given of 35%. We get plenty of things that give us additional recovery given. And you'll unlock them. If you haven't unlocked them right now, you'll unlock them later on. Look at this. You've got recovery given on a ring if you want to. You've got recovery given on a belt. And then right here on this orb. 24%, 11%. This ring is doing 24%. We've got plenty of additional recovery. Wouldn't you rather be doing your moves and all your other hero moves to set stuff up so you know it's going to happen like every round? I feel like that's the way we've always done it, and believe me, that's the best way. Resistance, heal set, counterattack set. Counterattack set is good. Counterattack set's really fun for, and it's 18% for a 2-piece set. That's a lot. Like if I could do a 4-piece vigor and a 2-piece counterattack set, I would put that on my healers. Especially Gillian. And she's one I don't have unlocked too, right? She's one of the 3 I don't have, right? Here she is. Her coming and hitting with this right here to hit 2 times and to heal somebody by this much, which is a crazy amount, and then using her passives over here to decrease their attack gauge. A counterattack set on her is extremely good. Extremely good. So I would go with a 4-piece vigor and a counterattack set with her. I would do the same thing later on with somebody like Sarah. Doesn't she have a good one too? I think she used to block. Somebody used to block buffs. Used to block the person from getting buffs, but I think they took that out. But this is a lot of healing. So counterattack, yeah. If I can counterattack and get a heal in there, I love it. Do I need a counterattack set on K? It would be fun, right? If I had an extra counterattack set laying around and I wanted to use it for Pinvid, yeah, the Boar's hitting us all the time. She's going to counterattack, do 5 hits. It's going to be pretty sweet. But I don't have a set laying around for that yet. And then there are people that can give counterattack. So it's not that big of a deal, but it is pretty fun to have. Even somebody who has a high rate on a S1 for a dot is a good counterattack set. So for him, I could have him in a 4-piece vigor, a 2-piece counterattack if I have enough effect accuracy to make sure I'm landing all my debuffs to land these chills. Right? I want to make sure I can land these 3 chills. If I have enough effect accuracy, then I'd rather have them in a 4-piece vigor and a 2-piece counterattack, just to have a chance to lay another chill down. Or if I had somebody with a higher chance to lay, I don't know who has a higher chance to lay a dot. Lancey. Lancey's only got a 50% chance still. Yeah, only a 50. It's too bad, man. He's a legendary. I feel like that should be a 70 or an 80. The dude's a legendary, and it's not like, is he getting a 50% chance on each of these hits? No. No way. Because I've been using him, and I haven't seen that many burns when he does a skill 1. But it should be, right? It should be 3 hits, but it doesn't. It doesn't do that. For a 10-3, the spider killed me. 10-3. Get stronger. Just play the game and get stronger. But yeah, I don't know. The spider, it's the spider with a whole bunch of other little spiders, right? I think I just kept doing AoE. I did AoE to kill all the spiders. Before in beta, we would just go in and we'd use Anguish just to kill her. We would have to do Anguish's skill 3 2 times to kill her. And if we didn't do that, we were dead. But try a lot of AoE. Kill the small spiders. Yeah, and she dies, right? She takes damage based off of those spiders dying. So do a lot of AoE. Get good, son. No, you'll get there. You'll get there. You might just need to be a little stronger. You might need to get some more ranks, but see if you have some people with AoE and see if you can do some. You got Morgan. Use Morgan's skill 2. Use Morgan's skill 2, and then whoever else you have there to do AoE, and you'll be okay. All right, what other sets do we have? Resistance, healing, counterattack set, vigor set, and then elemental set. And I haven't tested this yet. This is the most interesting set to me. I know one person out there said they were using this elemental set on Merlin, but they didn't answer me whether Merlin's S2 that hits 4 times had multiple chances to apply this. Now I'm guessing no. I don't know anything in this game that has like a multi-hit that has multiple chances to apply. Well, some of these skills do have multiple chances to apply a debuff. But I doubt this would be kind of broken if we had a 35% chance at 5 hits on K to apply a dot. I mean, on anybody that hits a lot. Not necessarily K, but just somebody. Somebody like Merlin. Merlin hits 4 times. It'd be really cool if he had 4 chances to apply a dot. That'd be pretty insane. So nobody? Time to farm and level up some tunes. Only 40s. If it works. I don't know if we'd use it on K, because K is not going to be something we bring into Gorgos. And those extra dots on Boar, the Boar is so weak. Once we had the shield down for Boar, the barrier, it's easy to kill him. Like, he goes down pretty quick. So I don't know if I'd put it on K. Unless it was like a Frost K and we were over there in Gorgos. Yeah. Frost K with Gorgos, just doing her skill 1 over and over. Okay, I'm with you. That'd be cool. But I don't know if that works. And none of you out there have made it yet. So I need to do that. I need to go farm, and then I'll get a 4-piece set just to test it for that. Why not? We'll go farm a dragon, and we'll make a set just to test that alone. That'll work. Can you remind me, please, on who do you use a vigor set? On everybody. Right now, everyone. I don't see an instance right now leveling up through the game where a vigor set, another set would be better than a vigor set. You guys tell me. Right now, we're just trying to progress. I mean, look at my account. Look at where I'm at. Look at where I'm at with everything. Okay, look. And it's because I'm pretty lazy right now. I've just been streaming with you all morning. I didn't play. I haven't progressed and done anything since we've been here talking about heroes and gear. But my dungeon is on 8 for this, 6 for this one, 4 for this one. Yeah, 4 for this bear. I am Forbidden Dungeon 27. Equipment Dungeon. I haven't even done Equipment Dungeon. I'm on 4, which I did back with like level 50 2-star gear. I haven't even made it past 4 yet. So I haven't done any gear farming. And I haven't bought gear, so that's why I haven't. It's not that I purchased gear and I'm not gear farming. I didn't even buy those gear packs because I didn't want to get gear. I'll buy heroes. I want all the heroes, but I don't want to buy gear. I don't want to skip ahead like that. I want to have to struggle and do it. Favorite dungeon was pretty easy because I'm able to level up so many heroes. Because I have Boar 8 down, I'm able to get enough orbs, and even with farming, paying for stamina, I'm able to get enough stamina to just level up a whole bunch of people. So this didn't seem too bad. At least it's not bad. Even doing 3, it's not bad to make sure you can unlock the first belt. And really, it's not that bad even to unlock the orb if you want to. So make sure you increase your guy's power through this. And then to go craft, like I was very surprised that crafting for a belt is cheap. And that's because you're doing no set, right? Look at this. If you do a set, yes, but no set, it's giving it to you. It's like a give me. You go get this material from doing story mode. Main story. Go farm main story, and then here, these are just the normal universal catalysts that we use for all crafting. So no matter what dungeon you run, you're going to have this. So to make a belt and to make an orb at the no base, no set bonus, super easy. And this will give us a big increase. So make sure you're doing that. Go fight those and do that. So that's not really, like, I'm not really progressed, right? And then here, this guy's kicking my ass, man. I need better gear. I need 4 and 5 star gear. So I need to go to the dungeon, right? That's my main thing. I need to go to the dungeon, and there's plenty of story mode that I can make it past here on hard that I haven't. Man, this red dot needs to go away. Anybody else getting this chapter 2 red dot when you've done everything? It's annoying. I don't know what's up with it. But I can go past chapter 4. I need to get to like chapter 5, chapter 6 where it really gets hard. I know I could do that. But the biggest thing is I need to gear farm right now. That's what I really need to do. I need to make a team to gear farm, and I just got enough coin to be able to do that, right? Let's see what I can do in that dungeon. Now that we've got Beborn leveled up, we got him kind of leveled up. Did I do 5? Yeah, it's a 5. Okay, so for this one, we want to get Mark up. We want to survive. We can bring in... I could bring in somebody besides Merlin, but he's really... we could bring in Morgan instead, but I don't think I have this gear on Morgan, so we'd have to move it over. We can't bring her in for damage. Where's Beborn? Well, yeah, that's right. We got to bring in Beborn. All right, Beborn's here. Let's awaken him. We could take him up past this level. That's good. I don't mind doing that. All right, he's an easy one. 14. Done. Beborn, I love you, buddy. A shark? What game has a shark man? There are no games out there who has a shark man. All right, I'm going to take him up to 55. The rest, all the way up to 60, we'll get just from doing dungeons. There's no game that has a cool-ass shark man. Not that I know. And equipment. We're going to need a vigor and an accuracy set on him. For sure. Merlin's already got a vigor and an accuracy set on. She's got a vigor set on. And then what's going to be the other teammate? We need a damage dealer, right? Hard 5-7 yet? I haven't pushed there. You saw, right? My account, I'm on 3 or I'm on 3. But I know I could do it. I know I could get up to 5. I'm pretty sure. Do I have to change the vigor? If you have a triple HP set on your healer and you're fine, you don't need to change the vigor. Will you want to go to vigor? Yes, because you want to do more abilities. If you do an HP set and you're able to progress and do everything you want to do, then you're all right. There's nothing wrong with it. You have 2 dupes of Cormac. Cormac, is he good? I don't know a place that I would use Cormac in right now, but keep those dupes because that chivalry really increases. Is he good? I don't know. I don't know where we'd use Cormac. Cormac does additional damage if there's more targets out there. And we used to have this mode to where there was actually how many enemies? We used to have this mode to where, what was it called? Exploration. And I didn't really like that mode. It was a big waste of time. Exploration. And we fought against 8 other units or 10. And in there, even he sucked. He might be good now if we had that kind of game mode, but I don't know. Just got Merlin and Claudius. Nice. What a temple. Out of a temple, you got both of those. Congrats. It's a very amazing epic. It's identical. Oh, it's identical. Watchers of Realms has a shark guy. Pfft. That's sorry old tower defense. Forfeited battle. You do. You get your stamina back when you forfeit a battle. Always try to do something because you get that stamina back. Yeah. Always try to push. You'll get that stamina back. Okay, so if we're going to come in here and do damage with these people, you know what? I'm just going to bring in Kay. She's going to do 25% less damage, but she's still going to do way more damage than probably anybody else I have geared right now. And I don't have to worry about re-gearing because she's got what she needs. She's got what she needs. Kay's got it. Old boy is the only one we need to change from. So who has a vigor set that I would take away from? Vigor and accuracy, right? Okay, so we'll take all the gear from Morgan. Morgan. Should I just bring Morgan in because it's more friendly? This is going to be what most people have. Where's Morgan at? I haven't really been putting. Man, I'm blind. She's right there. I'm so blind. There's no other leader skill we can use, right? I don't see leader skills on these people. All right, let's advance our relic. Where's B-Born? B-Born's probably going to need to survive, so let's advance his relic. And you guys know this, right? Any kind of advancement you do on any of these heroes, the lower level heroes, it's so much cheaper. Everything is cheaper. It takes me far less resources for me to even level up this guy's relic, like I just did Morgan. Way less gold, way less of these relic resources. To level this guy up to, 6-star, way less than a legendary. A legendary costs 50. This guy costs 14. That's why it's so good that if you can utilize a uncommon to do a dungeon, then do it. Don't worry about trying to smack those legendaries right now. You want to get to those legendaries, but we want to get to a point to where we're farming really high in those dungeons so that we're getting a lot of those resources. But right now we're not getting a lot of them. So it's so much easier in every way to level up these lower level heroes. Look, he took 5. Look, 5 resources right then to level that up instead of her 10 or 15, whatever she took. Everything is cheaper. Cheaper gold and far fewer resources. So that's another reason why it's really good to level up these rares to 60. It's really good to level up an uncommon to 60 to rank up their. I think the only thing that's not different might be the belt I just unlocked. I don't feel like the belt was a different amount of resources. All right, so I'm going to be taking all this gear off and changing it with Merlin's vigor. And his accuracy set. All right, B-Born's ready to roll. I don't think we have a... We could go craft a belt. Right before we do this run. Give me a belt. No base. That's it. All right, legendary 4-star. Whoa! Oh, it's for stag. Oh, I have to pick. Oh, that's right. I gotta pick. Oops. I gotta pick which faction I want that belt for, and we just did it for the wrong faction. I don't think he's that faction. Oh well. Okay, I'm gonna have to go farm story mode to get more of those resources. Whatever. We'll just roll without it. Wait, let's go back into restricted area and hit up this dragon. I got a lot of stags right there, though. So we want Morgan and B-Born. Nope, he's not a stag. But what did we get? Flat HP. See, I can go with flat HP or HP recovery with her. Oh, she's not even leveled up. Let's level this up. Enhance all the way. Yeah. Hey, man, what's going on? Thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate the love, my man. Subs over there on YouTube. Sean C. And then Abars. Abars. Appreciate that. Okay, so everyone's set. I think everyone's set. Except for Kay. Does she have... Oh, man, if I had a different... No, that's right. Her other relics aren't even that good. Really, I think... As long as Kate can survive, we'll be okay. All right, everybody's in. We don't need Mark right now. Healing, yes. K, yes. And AoE. Let's go with the first one. Okay, this is stage 5, right? You make the same mistake when you craft that stuff? Yeah, I forgot you got to pick the faction because I'm not used to doing that with the regular equipment, right? But it's cool. I mean, I feel like every time I do something in this game, the way that they've made it is really cool. Like, it's kind of simplistic, but there's so much of it. Like, it's simple that we've got to have gear, the regular sets, and then we have the banners and all that. But then they added, on top of having the belt, the orb, and the banner, like we would have in Raid Shadow Legends, those 3 actually make a set bonus too. And it's really creative that they made it to where, to make the set bonus ones, you really need resources to go farm. Like, you got to really farm a dungeon for those resources. But to make a basic one, a plain one, just to have stats, all you got to do is go farm story mode. So it's like they thought about a lot of unique ways to make it to where you can enjoy it even if you're not able to do those higher level dungeons yet, you know? I don't know, I just think it's really good. I think all that they're... Oh, we need this on the dragon. I think the way they've made all this stuff has been really good. There's one complaint, and this is the complaint I had always, even during beta. We know it's hot. I do not like this scorching... This scorch look, to me, makes the game look terrible. Anybody else feel that way? I know it's hot. I know it's really hot there. It says it's hot. Like, when I go look at the sunshine, it says hot. But I cannot stand this scorching heat. It makes it look like the graphics are doo-doo. I know it's trying to emulate the... Like, if you're in a scorching desert and it looks like that, but I hate this. I don't even like looking at it because it makes everything such a blur that it hurts my eyes. Like, it's trying to focus on it, but it just looks dumb. With Ice Weapon? Is our Ice Weapon pretty nice? You got a Chivalry 2 Sigrun? Congrats. Optic, I just want one, buddy. Just give me one of her. Okay, so we've got Mark on him right now, but he's still got these buffs. I thought when we got Mark, immediately all the buffs go away, and they turn from buffs into debuffs. I thought that's what happened with Mark on. Okay, no Mark was applied at all. I thought he had a 100% chance to apply Mark. Beborn did. On the enemy. He's going to apply it to our team. Like, we could heal right now with Beborn if we wanted to. Beborn. Beborn's got an accuracy set on him. What's going on with our shark? Oh, it's not every turn. It's on a 2-turn cooldown. His passive ability, 50% chance to trigger upon using a skill. We're using a skill, so he's got it, and this is on a 1-turn cooldown. 100% chance to apply Mark to one random enemy ally for 3 turns. This one we use a skill 2, which is what we're using. We get a chance to inflict Mark, right? Why don't you have the skill leveled up? Oh, why can't you level up your skills yet? I don't even think I can level up my skills yet. I can level up my passives right now, but I think you have to go to hard mode, something in hard mode to unlock being able to level up your skills. Is that correct? Because we got to unlock the dungeon Crom. Anybody have the Crom dungeon unlocked, and are you able to level up skills? And what story mode did you have to get to for that? 5.2, 5.7, 4 something? Focusing on early, Morgan. If you got Morgan for free. Did you get anything else besides Morgan? Morgan, Sarah, Torin. If you got 2 extra copies of her. Speed set with HP boots. What is a Mark debuff? It's a debuff that you put up on. It's just a debuff. It's just a debuff that specifically works for this dragon and nothing else. It's a debuff they made up to put on a couple heroes, so you'd have to level those heroes up to play this dragon. And before in beta, when this dragon got the Mark debuff, it would turn like all the buffs it has or all the buffs it gets into the negative effect, into the debuff of that. Like instead of having a whole bunch of buffs, it would be a whole bunch of bad debuffs. But I didn't really see that happen when I had Mark on him just a minute ago. So let's see again. Gawain? Yeah, you can focus on him. He'd be so much fun to start off with. Just start AoEing everything. But I would focus on Morgan too. You got Gawain, Kay, Morgan, and then throw in Luke as your healer or Sarah, whoever you got as a healer. But if you're asking what the Mark debuff does specifically, it's here. It lowers your defense by 5% and evasion rate by 10%. This is kind of the shark there, that's his kind of stick, right? He's going to give Mark to all of us, but then also Mark to the enemy. And then if you want to clear that Mark off with the shark, you can actually get a heal. It's a pretty nice heal from what I remember with his skill 3. So here, I mean, he just healed himself because he had so many marks for 3,600. That's a pretty damn good heal. But you got to apply it first. That's why it's a good heal, right? You got to use his S2 multiple times, get marks up, and then heal from it. But we're not even trying to use him for his heal. We just want this guy to apply Mark on this dragon. Can you turn off heat ripple? I wish. Hexen, I wish. No, you can't. There's no heat ripple. I really wish. I looked up all the Unreal 5, like all these settings. So in Unreal 5, it'll give you a breakdown of what the AO is, the bloom, the chromatic aberration. Like it'll tell you and show you examples of it with Unreal 5 for people who are developing with it, right? So I read through all this different stuff, and it wasn't for any of that heat stuff. There was no heat. There's no setting here for that. I wish. I think it looks terrible. Didn't get it up that time. Come on, Sharky. I need you, buddy. Okay, we got it up, but it was only on the wing. See, this is what I don't like about Beborn. He's got a high percentage chance to cast it, but it's random, so... Let me take out this wing first. Let me take out the right leg. Front leg, it says. Before this dragon kills us. Nope. No main body again. Energy is terrible. I mean, in all games. Any game I've ever started. When I first started playing Summoner's War, I was like, man, I don't have enough to do anything. I don't have enough gold to do anything. When I first started playing Raid, the same way. I didn't have enough energy. I didn't have enough gold. All of it's that way. And I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying that it always feels that way until later on. But also, this is early access. I'm hoping that at global launch, we'll have more events and more cool stuff. And maybe we'll get some more stamina, more gold. K can't keep taking all these hits with his extra damage. I hope he gets some cooler events, because the events right now are pretty behind the scenes, right? We have 3 events that use stamina, fight anything, and you get it calculated toward the event. It's free stuff. It's good. I don't mind those events, but I'm hoping we get a little bit more at global launch. I'm sure we will. Okay, right now he's got a mark on him. So I could swear in beta, whenever I had Mark on, all these turned to negative effects. Anybody know what I'm talking about? If he has Mark, remove 1 buff. What? This guy needs to have multiple marks? Now he's got to have more marks? What? Has anybody been fighting this dragon? So it's not now. Before, we just needed 1 mark on him. Now this guy's saying that we need 1 mark will just remove 1 buff. That's nothing. Is there any way to block buffs? If he has 3 or more marks, he's going to trigger ability switch. Okay, so that's what I'm talking about, the ability switch. But we didn't, it would turn all buffs to debuffs. But we didn't need 3 or more. All we needed back in the day was just 1. Damn. Yeah, the ability switch. But isn't this 3 stacks when it's applied? I think it's 3 stacks when it's applied the first time, though. Uncommon that it dispels? Well, we could bring Morgan in. What am I doing with Morgan? I need to be using her skill 2, right? I think her skill 2 is the one that removes. Isn't it skill 2 with a passive or something? I'm just surprised. Okay, he's got 3 now. Look, he's got 3 on him. They mean 3 separate ones. He had 3 stacks. It had a 3 on this, right? It had 3 stacks of this, but are they saying 3 separate marks? So I got to bring in people that really, like, I got to have a whole team of people that do mark now instead of the way it was in beta to do the ability switch. Wow. That makes me not even want to play with B-Born. Just come in here and just power through it. Yeah, I feel like this really lowered the me wanting to bring in somebody. Now I either got to bring in a lot of people that do mark, and there really aren't that many. They're all like lower level ones, and they've got like a really low percentage chance to. Because right now that one mark, all it did was remove 1 buff. That's it. That's crappy. It used to ability switch in beta. Right now, all of his stuff would be flipped over to debuffs, the debuff version, and it made sense. Because it's hard to get up a mark. And spam Anguish skill 3? Skill 2? Oh, to steal. Anguish. Hey, that's a good strategy, man. Okay, so we spam Anguishes. If there's a debuff up or dot up, Anguish will steal, right? Steal 2? No, even at stack 3, it didn't flip him. I had stack 3 a minute ago, and it didn't flip him. We've had it multiple times where it said 3 on it. And it did not flip. But I like that idea with Anguish, though. How many does Anguish take away? Was it 2? Uh-oh. I think the number is due to, the number is the amount of not rounds, but the amount of buffs. Look how many buffs this guy has. I think the rounds is it's not. They want separate individual stacks of mark. We need to have 3 marks up on, and we can have multiple marks on people. We can have tons of marks on ourselves. That's what they want. 3 or more separate marks, which would be insane because they didn't even make that many heroes that can apply mark that well. So I wonder what people are doing. I mean, they're powering past this. I'm sure people are, but I don't think they did a good job with making a dungeon for us to overcome. I think this is poor. This is done like very poorly. It was fine when we needed 1 markup. That's fine. We bring in a hero type that does mark, and we put up a mark. And then these heroes, these are it. This is it. They don't even have a high percentage chance. Most of these have like a 30% chance to apply it on their skill 1s or something. It's not high. And for us to get 3 up at a time, we would have to have, what, these 3 people and a healer? And B-Born's not even doing damage? That's not good. That's not a good design. Oh, so you were saying that if we have a dot up and we use a skill 2, does he remove or steal? I can't remember. Steal. All of their buffs. Everything. Man. Okay, we don't have an accuracy set on him like I'd like, but we got that set. He can still do a dot with a skill 3 and then use a skill 2 when he runs out. That's crazy. Yeah, I think the play is that because they really messed up this encounter. You don't build a boss that needs to be taken out a certain way and then you don't have the heroes to do it. Like you don't create the heroes appropriately to do that. That's dumb. Well, we could always bring in somebody else to do dots like this. Like, look. Who else do we have that can really lay down the dots? Okay, no good there. We're just going to use the skill 1. He doesn't even have... Who did I take out? B-Born? Oh, B-Born's got that gear. We could put that on him. Let's change this gear to Anguish. No, not Anguish. What's his name? Let's change this gear to old boy over there. Lancelot hair. And we'll put... You'll see. We'll put Sharkman's gear here. Okay. Now, Lancy, we need somebody else has. Who has the other vigor set? The Fey Queen? Now, do we have a 2-piece accuracy set, though? I hope so. Ah, oh, sweet. This is resistance. Okay, vigor and accuracy. Vigor and accuracy. Vigor and accuracy. All right. Speed lead. Let's go. And we're going to set up... He's only going to do skill 1. I don't mind Anguish doing skill 3 and we can do it. We've got plenty of vigor, but I want him doing this. I want him doing the skill 2, so... it's going to be all on our boy doing burns. Oh, we can do Lancelot skill 3. That'll do burns. Big time. Okay, let's do that. This will get us more of a chance to put up burns. And he'll do a lot of burns right here. There we go. But they got no buffs to steal. Did 2 serpent stacks of marks right now? It's the number of rounds. What do you mean? Did he do the flip? If it's the number of rounds, then when the shark put up the mark on the dragon right away, it would flip. And it did that in beta, but it wasn't doing it here. Like you could clearly see one mark with 3 on it, and it did not do ability switch. How can I pass the one where it's blocked path? Oh, in adventure mode. Which one? A blocked path. What chapter? What area? Which one is that? Don't accept the card. You can buy anything you want to on the PC client. You can't buy in-game right now until global launch. You can't buy on your mobile device until global launch because it's early access in an area you're not in. It's early access in... Canada, and you're not in Canada for your mobile device. All right, here we go. Steal all of them. I didn't see any steal happen. I didn't. Is it a chill? It just said damage over time, right? It doesn't need to be chill, just damage over time. Just a dot. If the target has a dot, you steal their buffs. Okay, well, we had no luck on that one. Oh, we just got a whole bunch. Look at them. Anguish has a whole lot of buffs on him. Did he steal that time? All right, we got another dot. Let's go, Anguish. I can't tell if he's stealing. Is it a 100% chance to steal? It is, right? It just says... Steal all their buffs. We've got as much effect accuracy as I can do right now without me putting him in more effect accuracy sets or getting an accuracy lead. Okay, we can tell when he steals. We see all those buffs. I mean, they're just like flooding him with that. We got one effect accuracy then. We only had one buff on him. But I need somebody to do damage now. I need somebody outside of Morgan to do damage. We got a healer, we got Anguish, we got a daughter. Now I need somebody else to come in here and do some good damage. Even if I had Kay back in here right now, it'd be nice. And I think the dragon has another phase after this, doesn't he? No dots right now for him to steal with. Okay, we stole effect accuracy again, but we didn't steal like the speed. Okay, now we're in trouble. Oh, he just stole again. It's so funny how we steal and then the dragon's got... Okay, that's his normal one. Oh, that's his normal stuff. Okay. It's only for one turn. I will admit, I think that's a better strategy than doing the mark, huh? Does he steal if he misses? I don't know. I doubt it. I'm not sure. We could go back and look at the replay of the times that he stole. I think it's a pretty good strategy if mark isn't working. Is healer a must? You always got to have a healer. It seems like you got to have a healer for almost everything you do, for sure. Unless it's like beginning game. Do you have Frost Weapon? Yeah, I've got Arthur's Frost Weapon. Yeah, he summons wings, right? What champion do I like the most so far? K. 100% K. Damage in dots from his skill 2, AoE. That would be good. We could bring him in. We get AoE damage and dots, and it would only be 2 vigor instead of 3 vigor like we're doing right now with Lancelot. That'd be a good option. Game has a lot of bugs, especially at later stages. Yeah, we need effect accuracy always, for sure. Even with that stealing there, you're right. But I've got an accuracy set on him, so I don't know how much further I can go with that right now. We got an effect accuracy on him, so he's got accuracy of 44%. I mean, that's pretty high. I don't know what his effect resistance is, but our effect accuracy of 44% is pretty high for me right now. I think that's not bad. But I am really disappointed on that marked. Yeah, leveling K and using her skill 2 over and over is a lot of damage. Gawain also removes buffs. He does with that in that same ability, correct? Isn't it the searing something with that same ability, or is it his skill 3? I think if it's on the same ability, that's crazy. I thought it was on the skill 3 though. But he's wind. He's not going to do as good, but we're bringing in wind K to play around. Remove buff 1. So if we put up the burning sun, whenever we do a hit, we'll remove 1 buff. Okay, that's another good option. So for this dragon, Lancelot for dots, Anguish. We can use removal of buffs with Morgan, but I think it's a time thing, right? Yeah, it's a 4-turn cooldown. Decrease the target's attack gauge and remove 2 buffs when we use skill 2. If this was powered up, then yeah, it'd be much better. But still, okay, we've all got Morgan. We're using Morgan. Who else? Anybody else out there? Yeah, but still, it's a really good option. I like to know all these options so we can tell people when we make a guide for that dungeon, we can tell them all the different heroes that would work for them because everybody's got different rosters. Lancelot for dots. Who else can do some dots for us? Is there anybody out in the dot class? Well, we can look through here. We should be able to see the tag, buffs, debuffs, negative effects, dot taken, up, no. I wonder if they have it like, oh yeah, they've got it classified all different. I'd have to look at each hero for bleed. I can see them down there blurry. So right now for bleed, I can see that we've got Rosier for some dots, and she's in wind. We could use her. That burn dude. One. It looks like 1 burn uncommon. Chill. What's his name? Owen? Is that his name? He can do some chills on his skill 3. But I don't really want to do 3 vigor. I'm really sad about Mark. I'm going to have to go back in and see if Mark works. Chill, so it will work with... Anything works with Anguish. It doesn't have to be chill. It's just got to be damage over time. All those are categorized as damage over time. Dots. So anything will work that's a dot-based attack. Dot-based debuff. Which is bleed. Anything that says it's doing 3% of their max HP. Bleed, burn, chill, poison, all those. And it worked with fire. We had fire on him and it worked. Check Discord. Mark does work. Why wasn't it working for me? Why didn't it work for me? Okay, you've got 2 marks on them all at 1 turn, but did they flip? I don't see it flipped. So what was B-Born doing? Oh, it's already 4-4. I got to go, guys. It's already 4:17. I got to jump in the shower and get dressed. We got to leave here by 5 p.m. It's 4:14. We've been on for 4 hours and 14 minutes. Oh, I'll see. I'll make sure Mark works or not. But I saw a 3-turn Mark, and the guy had a lot of buffs, like a whole row of buffs. If that's the case, it should flip all those. It should do the ability flip, and all those buffs should turn to their negative debuff. And I did not see that happening. Next screenshot is showing them swapped. Did he have to take a turn? I'll try, but I could swear we were doing it right now, and I had that pumpkin spice. I hope so. I hope Starbucks still has the pumpkin cheesecake because I love the taste of pumpkin, and that pumpkin cheesecake is out of this world. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Appreciate all the love and support. Please hang out with me again. I'll be on tomorrow. It is a Japanese holiday, but I still want to get back here tomorrow with you all, and I want to work on my account tonight, and we got to get a video out on gear tonight. Let's do a gear video. Of course, it's not going to be an overall gear video for the best gear at in-game for everything in every situation, but I want to talk about the gear like I did with you in a video so we can get it out there. And then as we keep playing and we learn more and we get closer toward in game, which is going to be a while, we'll work on some other gear sets. But I firmly believe Vigor set is without a doubt the best set out there, along with an accuracy set to be able to land your debuffs. So many people need to. Your dots, your turn reduction, all your decreased attacks, all that kind of stuff. It's really such a strong set. Go do what you got to. Yeah, Hexen, appreciate it, guys. All right, everybody. Have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow. Good luck with everything you're doing. If you need any help, come and join our Discord. Discord is down below on, if you do exclamation mark Discord, you'll see it in Twitch. And it should be below in Twitch too if you scroll down. And of course, if you're on YouTube, it's down below and it's down in any of my videos. But join us on Discord. We got a lot of clans over there. I'm opening a clan tomorrow, my second account, like a very casual clan with my free-to-play account. I'm going to open up one. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 clans. And if you want to run a clan, if you have one right now, we'll put the name of your clan here and we'll get people to it. So if you want to run one, we'll just keep opening clan names and we'll get everybody over to you. And as some of these clans start to dissolve, you know, after people play for a couple weeks, we've always got some kind of fallout with any game. So if they do start to dissolve, we'll just make, we'll start to get people in all in one, that kind of stuff. So put that on Discord. Which one?